Hello, everybody. West of Loathing. I don't know a lot about this game. I know it's an RPG. I know it's very silly. And Hobo told me it's good, so we'll see. I think I am gonna bring the music down just a little bit. We'll try that. We'll see how that goes. Also, I think this game works with controller. I'm not positive. So I'm gonna try it and see how it feels. If it's weird, then I'll just swap to keyboard mouse, but we'll see. Move, aim, L2, R2 to fire seems pretty correct. Oh, I see. This is how you come up with names? Bear Thompson would have actually been pretty accurate. Can I be Orson Welles? Can you train it manually? Yeah, you can. Hold on. Is that what I want to do? I think it is. Here, we're gonna be Orson Welles. There. Okay. Yep, I think I'm ready to start up here. The strange dream, I was choosing a character class. Cowpuncher, Bean Slinger, and Snake Oiler. Huh. I don't know. These all seem good. I don't know what I want to do. Cowpuncher seems pretty appropriate. Snake Oiler also seems kind of fun. Bean Slinger has beans. I gotta be a bean slinger. Magic and cooking are inextricably intertwined in Loathing, and the bean slinger is the mystical master of both. You've heard there's a shortage of cooks out west since the cows came home due to most of the cooks having been brutally killed by the cows. Okay, let me read the others. Snake Oilers rely on their moxie and chutzpah to tame snakes, their fearlessness to extract potent oils from those snakes, and their cleverness to manufacture and sell potions made from those oils. You've heard Snake Oilers are doing really well out west since the cows came home. Everybody needs potions and hope in these dark days. And also out west is where all the best snakes live. Okay, what about Cowpuncher? Cowpunchers solve their problems with their fists, whether it's shaking them at a disagreeable feller in a disreputable saloon. What happened? I didn't press anything. What? Alright, well. Guess I'm a Cowpuncher then. Well, that's fucked. I didn't press a button. That's weird. Am I even sure I'm a Cowpuncher? Yes, I am. Okay, guess I'm a Cowpuncher then. Goodbye, bed. Time to head west or chase my real dreams. The secret of the haunted mansion. Walking stupid. Okay. Okay. Comb hair. I gain 1 XP. Okay. Can I comb it again? No. Hey, Russell, how you doing? Caw. I'm gonna miss you, buddy. Caw. Here, have a cricket. He coos appreciatively and nuzzles your hand. Maybe it's time for you to leave, too. You open your bedroom window, not pictured, and unlatch the door to Russell's cage. He winks at you, caws one last time, then flies away to the west. It's time to hit the dusty trail. See ya, Russell. My liver room. Stack firewood, gained XP. Hearthstone. You're gonna miss Mom's cooking. Nothing on the hat rack today. It's Mom's pie safe. Keeps her pies safe. Your brother's room. Covered with all of his weird diagrams and charts. Tidy bed. Got a Rubik's Cube. Alright. Hi, Mom. Your mom smiles warmly as you approach. I'm leaving now, Mom. We're gonna miss you, kiddo. Oh, and before you leave, I got you a present. A present? Yep, it's that book you wanted for Crimbo. I love Crimbo. I know it's early, but one about picking locks, the one about desert survival, or the one about bartering? Picking locks for sure. Please be careful out there. Write us a letter when you can. I will, Mom. Alright, bye. Who dat? Your father morosely jabs at the haystack. A hat doesn't fit you, Dad. I'll grow into it. It's time for me to leave. Slip quivers a little. Listen, I want you to have this. It's your grandmother's brass knuckles. Thanks, Dad. Okay, I did say bye to Mom. Okay, later, Dad. Cool dance. Your brother Rufus is standing here looking nervous. He's pretty good at looking nervous. Give him his puzzle back. He starts fidgeting with it. Okay, bye. Still don't understand why you're leaving. To help people, to seek my fortune, to get off this stupid farm. I don't know. To get off the farm? You know how much I hate it here. I can't stay. I've got to go where the action is. But it's so dangerous. 60% of the people who go west get killed within a year, and that statistic is from before the cows came home. Now, I'll be okay. You were about taking care of Mom and Dad. Okay, if you say so. I still think you'll be dead by Crimbo. I'll miss you, Rufus. Okay. Whoa, whoa, what? Nice sound. Lock-picking expertise. I quickly memorized the entire book. After you're done reading it, you donate it to a local orphanage. Soon these orphans will be able to make their escape. Run, orphans. Walking stupid. You got a perk, stupid walking. Nice. I accidentally dropped the book and then ruin it by stepping on it 30 times while you're trying to pick it up. Whoops. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh, shit. My walk cycle changes. Just randomly. That's great. Yeah, I think it's time to head west. Hitching a ride. Hey, Snapshot. 200 miles later, entertaining ourselves with nothing but radishes. This is some game called West of Loathing. It's supposed to be it's supposed to be really good. Based on reviews and what friends have told me, it's quite good, despite how basic it looks. The bad news is that you fell off that cart and got knocked out for a couple hours, and now you've got no ride, no meat, and no prospects. The good news is that you're in a town, rather than in a gulch somewhere. Not much of a town, but a town nonetheless. I unlocked silly walking, so that just changes every now and then. I got a turnip. Oh, I guess they weren't radishes, they were turnips. Yow. Did I just hurt myself? Stomach, liver, and spleen, 0 out of 1? Alright. Nice cartwheel. Who's this dude? Let the fella have a drink. As you walk into the... Oh, whoops. I walked into a saloon. The crazy-eyed guy sitting to the left of the door shrieks and waves at you to get your attention. Hey, where's your hat, dagnabbit? You can't drink in here without a hat. It ain't proper. He points to the take a hat, leave a hat box next to the door. You look through the hat box and find a sturdy-looking Stetson. Alrighty. I got a 4-gallon hat. It's a lot of gallons. Pete. Say, fella, you heading west? If you want some company, I'd be more than happy to come along. Oh, absolutely, I want the crazy old guy. What do you say, Pete? I say all kinds of things. Thunderation. There's a centipede in my chaps. Uh-huh. Okay, see you, Pete. No, don't leave. What are you doing? Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm named Orson Welles. Howdy, Orson. I'm Horace. I'm the town hostler. How's that working out for you? Those horses are just flying out the door. No, I mean the horses keep running away. I haven't sold one in ages. Oh. So you're here drinking instead? Yep. And me being in here drinking, instead of watching the horses, is probably how they keep escaping. It's one of those vicious circle things. Well, I'm in need of a horse. Do you have any left? One. Kind of a boring one, but it's got 4 legs and a back to sit on. Come see me at the stable. Okay. Oh, and there he goes. The woman glares at you. Should probably just let her drink. You walk up to the bar and wait patiently for the bartender to notice you. While you're waiting, you see a sign taped to the back wall reading, "Reward for lost mugs, 25 meat each." Okay, I guess I'll keep an eye out for mugs. Howdy dowdy. Came out west to make my fortune, not having much luck so far though. Any work around these parts. Unfortunately, Boring Springs... that's descriptive. Already has more people in it than jobs. It's more of an errand town, if you catch my meaning. If you're looking for a real job, I'd recommend talking to the railroad people up by Dirtwater. Okay. Let's put the railroad, Dirtwater. Dirtwater is interesting. It's far enough west that it's still more or less exempt from the rule of law, but not so far west that it's been burned to the ground by the damned cows. Lots of opportunity there. Okay. If I were a younger woman, I'd probably head that way myself. What about the railroad? The Manifest Destiny Railroad Company from back east. They're trying to run a line to Frisco and having a heck of a time doing so. And they're hiring. I reckon they're always hiring for one thing or another. And about errands, this Forsaken Burg is always falling apart in one way or another. The hostler, always needing help since he hurt his leg, and that no-account sheriff could certainly stand to have somebody doing his job for him. I've got a goblin loose in the basement. Oh shit, I want to go catch a goblin. Some cowpokin from the gulch didn't wipe his boots off and got spores everywhere. Yeah, I can handle the goblin. Weak fungicide. Let's go meet a goblin. It's a spittoon. People spit into it. You know, without even looking in it, that it's absolutely disgusting. Look in it. Yep, full of spit. Regular spit, gross tobacco spit, chewing gum. Looks like a few teeth as well. Look closer. You're now on your hands and knees peering into a filth-encrusted spittoon. I don't understand what's wrong with you. Wait, is there something shining at the bottom? Get it. Reach your hand toward the spittoon. Even before you touch it, you can feel the grossness in the air. Like a greasy fog enveloping the stinking brass horror. It smells like the vomit trough at a mesquite barbecue eating contest. I need the shiny. You plunge your hand into the awful soup. It makes a sound like glop. Your skin is burning. Your eyes start to water. Search. I got a nasty ring. It's something. Pull your hand out of the devil's tureen slowly. Not daring to risk splashing the contents all over yourself, you appear to have gotten some kind of ring. Congratulations. I did it. That dude's asleep. These two are playing poker, or at least trying to. They keep looking back and forth from their hands to the how to play poker card that came with their deck, biting their lips and concentrating real hard. Okay, I can't play with them. Let's go deal with a goblin. What about you? Probably leave him alone. That's a goblin, alright. Nice roll. Attack the goblin? A crate of Nurse brand whiskey. Good for what ails ya. Okay. Sure. Can I take anything else here? Pile of newspapers. Boring Springs Gazette, April 20th, 1895. Now the thing... Oh, hold up. Can I... No. These are just my current stats. Weak fungicide. Liquid in this can is actually very powerful. It's just that it's tailored to kill weak fungi. This item is used in combat. Okay. Hey, frog. I don't know if it's too early to say morning, so good. Yes, good indeed. I guess we're attacking the goblin. Good morning indeed. I guess I should spray the goblin? This will deal 25 damage to the target, assuming the target is a goblin. That would do it. Oh. Goblin dealt with. Yeehaw. Grit level 2? Okay. I wonder if that means anything. Nice walk cycle. Grit. The extent to which you are truly gritty. The higher it is, the tougher you'll be. Increases max health, +1 stomach capacity, pain tolerance. Gumption. God damn these names. Mysticality. Moxie affects how much damage you do. You do deal. It's weird wording when shooting, and how much damage you take when getting shot. Okay, guess I'll go report back then. I dealt with the goblin. I took care of that goblin. Thank you kindly, Orson. I knew you was a stand-up feller the moment you walked in here. Here you go. It's the least I can do by way of thanks. 200 meat. Jesus. Who's the lady drinking? That's Susie. She's a rancher from nearby, a real tough broad. I don't recommend pestering her. Why's that? Lost her whole family to a cow attack recently. Got some pent-up frustrations about it. But what if I avenged you? Avenged your family. Sheriff. There's the sheriff. Howdy, stranger. Welcome to Bourne Springs. I'm the sheriff in these parts. The what? The sheriff. Okay, blasted sign painters. So you wouldn't happen to be looking for work, would you? Depends on the work. There's a gang of hoodlums around here that call themselves the Fricker Gang. They sound like real bad boys. Last time I arrested one of them, they busted him out and took my cell door with them. It ain't much good without the door. I need somebody tough, smart, and/or slick to go fetch it back for me. Why don't you do it? You're the sheriff. No, I'll give it a shot. Oh, hello. Give me a gun. I'm sending the deputy along with you. So that's... the gun is the deputy. You're new in town, maybe you didn't notice, but there isn't much to do here except drink. Let me write down where the Fricker Gang hideout is. Okay. I guess we're gonna go take out the Fricker Gang. Shop. That cactus is just a person. You approach the weird Cactus Man hybrid. He smiles at you. Howdy, Cactus Man. Howdy yourself. The name's Bill. Cactus Bill. What happened to you, Bill? To be honest, partner, I drank too much cactus beer and it turned me into a cactus. Doc Alice warned me this would happen, but I didn't listen. And that's why they call you Cactus Bill? No, that's just a coincidence. Does it hurt? Does what hurt? Being a cactus? No, it's actually kind of nice. The natural fermentation process inside the cactus part of me keep me pretty drunk most of the time. I guess it is a mite boring. I bet. Wouldn't be so bad if I had something to read. You don't happen to have a newspaper or anything? I do. I have a newspaper. Much obliged. Okay. Neato. Your shovel? Left it behind the outhouse at Orehole Mine. It's yours if you go and get it. I'm sure they'll find a use for it. Okay. There you go. And now I'm skating. How much? Wait, 1,000 meat. I guess meat is the currency here. Tell you the truth, though, it's pretty terrible. All my horses keep running away. Yeah, we already talked about this. I'll give you 300 meat for each for finding them. Okay. There are 3 of them? They pretty much always run away to the same places. Okay. Boring Springs Boneyard, Thousand Snakes Gulch, and Orehole Mine. I think they like environments that are thematically appropriate. When you find one, feed it some of these oats. Let's just send it back. Okay. The special pigeon-infused oats. Alrighty. Found a needle in a haystack. Another one. Okay. Gotta bleep that name out. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm gonna get banned. Okay, Dirtwater is that way. Which way to Orehole Mine? I guess I just go. Okay. Sure. Got a shovel. 50 meat in a minecart filled with rocks. Dirty mug. Which reminds me there's another mug I saw earlier. Alright, Orehole Mine. Mechanism is labeled Cargo Elevator Control. Poster on the wall behind reads, Level 1 Blasting Cap stored. Level 2 Plungers, both kinds. Level 3 Tools. Leave it alone for now. Unrefined meat nugget. Ugh. Okay. So We know we want a plunger. Also, let me turn the volume down just a little. Yeah, that's a little better. Plungers. The sign lied, though. There's only the one kind. That's a shame. Okay, what about level 1? Which was blasting caps. Stop! Period is part of the label, that's why it's inside the quotes like that. Indeed. Dang it, looks like you're gonna need a crowbar to pry one of these crates open. Okay. Hey! Lockpicking. Incredible. Up the plunger. Add a blasting cap. You succeeded in putting yourself in grave danger. Good. There's the horse. Hey there, girl. It's okay. I'm a friend. Winnie. The horse shies away from you, though in this case it's more like cripplingly introverted away from you. Reassure her. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Look, I brought some oats for you. They aren't poison or anything. In retrospect, I guess that wasn't a very comforting thing to say. Here. Snort. She sidles away from you warily and makes a surprisingly good attempt at hiding in her own shadow. What does that mean? How do you hide in your own shadow? Hey, Ari. Pat her on the nose. Eat the oats myself? Look, they're fine. Take a handful from the bag and toss some in your mouth. It's like the roughest, blandest breakfast cereal you've ever eaten. Still, it's better than dry cat food, don't ask. You smile to show the horse that you're fine and realize that you've unconsciously turned around and walked out the door. Hi, furry. The horse looks at you warily as you re-enter with a cheerful wave. Here. Oh, for fuck's sake. Horse finally seems relaxed enough around you, so you offer her a handful of the oats. Warily, begrudgingly, she eats them, then she gestures at something behind you. You turn to look, but don't see anything. When you turn back, she's gone. Okay. Got a silver nugget. Oh, wait a minute. 50 meat. Okay. I unlocked the silly walking perk, which is why I changed my walk cycle, by the way. In case anyone's wondering. Yalmar. That's you. That's Frog. Let's go to the Boneyard. So this game is west of Loathing. It's a Western stickman RPG that's supposed to be very comedic. That's about all I know about it. Zephaniah Boring. He was actually a really interesting guy. Got a mug. Benjamin Crockett showed up way too early. Beauregard Skelton, Captain 3rd Cavalry. Dig up the grave. Why am I fighting him? Is this something I agreed to? Okay. Guess I'm gonna punch him. Ow. He's got 3 mysticality. Costs 1 AP, usable once per fight. Your muscle will increase by 2. This will not end your turn. right? If it isn't West Chuchi, I should say. Old cavalry saber, eh? And a gold tooth. And I leveled up my muscle. Okay. Nice cartwheel. That's 5 to 6. How much is the brass knuckles? 4 to 5. Yeah, let's equip this. There you go. A skeleton, you're not getting past it without a scuffle. Well, a scuffle it is then. I might just one-shot him. I will just one-shot him. Okay, there you go. Glamour level 2. What's glamour? This sound is still a little loud for me. Yeah, we're gonna just bring it down a little. I'll try that. Glamour. Plus 20% to meat gains, 5% item finding bonus, and 1 liver capacity. Well, okay then. I guess stomach capacity is like how much meat I can, how many times I can beef up in combat? I'm not sure. Thanks, Ian. Your pulse quickens as you get near the spooky translucent horse. You approach the weird, semi-transparent horse cautiously so as to not startle her, though you quickly come to the realization that this is not a horse that startles easily. Hello there. Hi, I'm a friend. That's a little strange how you did that without opening your mouth. Oh, it's strange how you did that. I don't like the position of that comma. Pat her on the nose. How do you pat her on the nose? You pat the horse's nose, which is very cold. If you were going to ride her, you would want an extra saddle blanket to help your butt to keep your butt from freezing. Pat her on the nose again? Yep, still cold. Pat her on the nose again. Feed her oats. You hold out a handful of oats for the horse, but she just sort of stares right through you. Please don't look at me like that. Snort. You hold the oats out again, but the horse continues to ignore them. What's the matter? Are they not spooky enough? Not sure how to make oats spooky. I guess I could put some bone meal on them, but I don't have anything handy to grind up bones with. Grave dirt? Is that a yes? Weird flex, but okay. Add some grave dirt. Sprinkle the oats with just a little bit of grave dirt and hold them out again. The horse gazes expressionlessly at them, then eats them. And with that, she glides away in the direction of town. Bizarre. Indeed. But this isn't. Thousand Snakes Gulch. Oh, look, I'm a snake too. I'm one of you. Shiny rock. This snake looks sleepy, but not that sleepy. Got the jump on him. Okay, this is another one shot. There you go. Progress toward next skill up. Pie skill? I don't know what that is. Oh shit. Alright. Oh yeah, I forgot. My character's name is Orson Welles. I keep forgetting that. Okay, cool. Okay. Leveled up my gumption. What does gumption do? +2 speed, +1 maximum AP, +1 spleen capacity. What is that? What does that mean? I guess I'll never know. Whoa. This horse has gone snake crazy. Or maybe he has some other kind of crazy, or maybe he was some other kind of crazy before. Hey there, boy. Hey, fella, I'm a friend, okay? It's cool, alright? Be cool, don't freak out on me. I like his dialogue. Look him in the eyes. You calmly look the horse in the eyes. One of them is fixed in a glassy 1,000-yard stare, and the other is revolving madly in its socket like he's thinking of trying to escape in every direction simultaneously. He looks to be calming down a little now that it's clear you aren't actually made of spiders, though. Pat his nose. Carefully and gently pat the horse's nose. He twitches a bit. Okay, a lot. But seems to recognize that you aren't going to eat his eyes or suck out his soul or whatever madness is bouncing around in that skull of his. That's a good boy. Here, take some oats. You feed the crazy horse some of the homing oats, and it gallops away with a whinny, or rather a whinnyargle. Hopefully he's headed home and not into the 12th dimension. Cool. Yeah, this was one of them silly games. How silly we have yet to find out. Thud Fricker. I apologize for the language. The Fricker gang's intrepid lookout appears to be taking a little nap. Just shoot him. That doesn't seem very sportsmanlike. Yes, I'm sure. Really, you're just gonna gun down a hapless sleeping man in cold blood? I shoot him. He's just a kid. Everybody dies. Dang, partner. I got the Ruthless perk. And he's gone. What does the Ruthless perk do? Ruthless options will be available in some situations. Alright. A beer barrel cactus. Requires foraging. It's a pile of random stuff the Fricker gang stole. Finders keepers. Got a recovered mug and a pair of silver cufflinks. Alright. One of the Fricker boys is dozing in a bathtub. Can you pass the soap? You got a bar of soap. He mumbles and hands you a bar of soap before sinking deeper into both sleep and the tub. Cool. Drown him. Push his head under the water and hold him there until he stops struggling. At least he died warm. Rub-a-dub-dub! Boy, Orson Welles is kind of fucked up. You cautiously approach the Fricker gang. They're pretty engrossed in their poker game, so it doesn't actually require that much caution. You hide behind a barrel and eavesdrop on their conversation for a while. The one with the eye patch is quiet, but you gather that his name is Snipe, and that the squirrely one is his brother Wimpy. What's your play? Approach and talk. Howdy, boys. Deal me in? The one without the eye patch raises an eyebrow at you. Who are you? How'd you get past Thud and Soapy? What do you want? Here for the Sheriff's door. I'll show you the door to hell. Guess we're fighting then. It's about as much as I could expect. He's got 20 health. Oh, we're killing the Fricker. Shoot him. There you go. Get out of here. Oh, easy. Easy peasy. Give me your stuff. I skilled up my moxie. There's a mug on the table. Ooh. All right. Oh, I was pogo hopping for a bit. A pile of Fricker's ill-gotten gains. 50 me. And there's the door. Take the door. You mean Orson Welles is a fucking psychopath? That's just the way I like it. Alright, let's go back to Boring Springs. Got your horses. Don't know how you spotted her hiding in that mine, but thanks for sending back my dark horse. Sure thing. Looks like my pale horse made it back safe. Thanks for your help. Anytime. Thanks for finding my crazy horse. My crazy frog. He was eating loco weed again, wasn't he? Not that I noticed. That's all of them. I can't thank you enough. Here's a little extra. Thanks. Something earlier about an injury. Yeah, I busted my knee while mucking out the showroom. Don't ask how, it's embarrassing. I was gonna get Doc Alice to have a look at it, but she gave up doctoring. Why'd she do that? Nobody knows. She just shut herself up in her office. Said she wouldn't talk to anyone except Nurse Whiskey. Is that an actual nurse? Or, I'm pretty sure she was just being sarcastic. I have Nurse Whiskey. It's a brand of whiskey. Nice hat. Offer whiskey. What brand? Nurse Whiskey? Your favorite, I'm led to believe. Didn't know she makes house calls. Alright, hold on. You hear a rattle as she unlocks the door. Hi. That's a lot of TNT. Hi. Doc Alice looks to be about in her 50s. Her hair is graying and her face is lined, but her eyes are still clear and sharp, if bloodshot. She holds out her hand. Whiskey stat. Okay. She cracks open the whiskey and fills a small flask she takes out of her pocket. Then she puts the flask back in her pocket and starts chugging out of the bottle. Jeez, Doc, that doesn't seem healthy. Who's the doctor here, me or you? Point taken. Is everything alright? That depends on how fast I can get this whiskey into my bloodstream compared to how fast my liver filters out. Or filters it out. And I can't talk and drink at the same time, so, okay. Can look at your books? Sure, if you want to, not that they're gonna do you much good in this doomed, forsaken hellhole. Just try being less cheerful, Doc. Legend of Curly's Meat. The life and works of Fred Ferguson. The Goblinoid Tongues of Prime. Oh, hell yeah. I got the Goblin Tongue perk. You have learned to speak Goblin, sort of. My people. Leaf through the legend of Curly... What? The book tells the story of a legendary treasure, a massive chest full of premium meat secreted in the hidden sense, not in the extruded sense. Yeah, secreted. In the western desert by an old cowhand named Curly Butterfield. Alright, and the life and works of Fred Ferguson. This book purports to be a Civil War surgeon's autobiography. But flipping through it, you mostly just find lists of reasons that drinking alcohol is bad. So it's actually a work of ludicrous speculative fiction. Haha. Haha. At least there are some useful appendices in the back. And some diagrams of appendices. Mysticality. Vaginality. Lepoglin. Alright. Shouldn't this be further away from the fireplace? Yeah. So the stove is spotless. Either she's really compulsive about cleaning or she never cooks. This vanity doesn't look like it sees much use. Preen a little. You grab a pair of tweezers and pluck some of your more unsightly eyebrows. Alright. So what's the matter, Doc? The whole world's gone to hell in a horse cart and you ask what's the matter? Bandits, cow demons, dead men walking. Why don't you go ahead and pick one and I'll drink to that? Dead men walking. You haven't seen it. Corpses and skeletons staggering around like puppet. Well, I did fight a couple skeletons. Yeah. It's nice to get some outside confirmation that I'm not losing my damn mind. But how's that even possible? It is impossible. It goes against everything I know about medicine. Dead patients don't get back up. Patients? Ooh. Every doctor loses one now and again. You never get used to it, but it happens. But what doesn't happen is them coming back afterward and looking for revenge. It must be pretty rough. Buddy, I don't think you comprehend the situation. It's not just patients, it's neighbors, friends, husbands. Indeed. Turns away from you and focuses her attention back on the bottle. I will likely be back. What do you have to trade? Step right up, step right up. Braid's the name and trade's the game. You seriously doubt that his name is Braid? Howdy. Howdy, Braid. What are you trading? Well, sir, today I'm trading locks for soap and a stick of dynamite for a needle. And to the cutting skinner who brings me 3 rattlesnake hides, to that adventurous soul I will trade a fine silver pocket watch. I'll take a lock. And some dynamite seems pretty good. Okay. I don't have the dicker in. Good. Alright. Wow. I am now a tumbleweed. I think there's a mug down here. Or what? No, not here. Where was it? There's a mug somewhere that I missed. Got a lot of meat there, partner. That's true. I can buy a horse with this amount of meat. I just carry raw meat on me everywhere I go. It must have been Orhole Mine, right? That's the only other place I went. Nope. No mug in here. What the hell was it? Ow. Well, I'll buy a horse. Should warn you though, horses get mighty attached to their riders. Once you've bought one, you won't be able to change your mind later. I'll think on it. We have to pick a horse. I don't know which one to pick. The enemy gang had a mug? Yeah, I think I got that one. Oh, it was the sheriff had a mug. Okay. See, the Fricker gang hasn't put a stop to your breathing. Did you rescue my cell door? You hand the sheriff his door. It's the sheriff, sorry. And he hangs it back on its hinges. Nice work, stranger. This here prison cell just got about 4 times more secure. Are there any Fricker boys left for me to round up? Nope. They won't be bothering this town anymore. Well now, that's a right load off my mind. Looks like I owe you a reward. 500 meat. That's pretty good. You like Spook Horse? Okay, we'll get Spooky Horse. Got another little task. What is it? The Frickers busted the lock when they oh, I have a lock. Here. That'll do nicely. The sheriff puts the lock on the cell door, then accidentally drops the key and it clatters into the cell. Hellfire. Don't suppose you know how to pick a lock. I do know how to pick a lock, actually. I don't have a needle, though. Maybe I can trade back. Howdy. No. Okay, well, next time I have a needle, I'll head back that way. Let's get Spook Horse. I'll go with the spooky pale one. Good choice, that's a good horse. If you like that sort of thing, I'll sell her for 1,000 meat. What sort of thing? You know, spooky stuff. Spooky stuff? I don't want to get into the particulars. Let's just say she sets a certain tone. Sure, okay. We gotta name her. Tina. What's our horse's name? We're Orson Welles. Name her Tito? Like that guy from Rocket Power. Sure. Or Squid. Isn't that another Rocket Power character? We'll name her Tito. Okay. Tito it is. Yep, that sure is a picture of Tito, Ian. Good job, you did it. Yes, I'm sure I want to name my horse Tito. It's got a nice ring to it. It's alright. Almost forgot, free with every horse purchase is a complimentary map. Southeast-west map. Huh? Oh, because it's a map of the southeast in the west. Got it. Okay. Does horse not come with me? Ride Tito out of town. Once you leave Boring Springs, you won't be able to come back. Any unfinished... Wait, what? Why not? What? No, hold on. Oh, damn it. I don't have a needle. Why'd I have to trade... Shit. Braid, you tricked me. Oh, and all I got was dynamite. Ah. I guess I can blow open the lock, maybe? That seems ill-advised. I'm working on it. Shit. Naked Mike Bernstein. Bimmy Fricker. For face thieving. Oh. He stole someone's face. It's too boring to come back. Yeah, I guess so. That guy's not boring, look at him. Braid the trade, man. You got a cactus person? I don't know, this place is pretty exciting in my eyes. Shovel. Oh, I can clean up the town? Oh, hell yeah. Somebody's gotta do it. Some loose dirt. I got a recovered mug. I should also return these mugs. Oh, and the crazy old dude. Oh, broken board, okay. Crazy old dude in the saloon was like offering to join our party or something. I want him. I want him. I want him. Here. Found these mugs. 150 meat, not bad. Just thought I'd say howdy. Mission accomplished. Alright, you. There's the horse feathers. There's a goblin in my sleeping hole. Pete takes a swig of whiskey. Pete notices the shiny rock you're carrying and his wild eyes light up. That there's a right shiny rock you got, stranger. I'll give you 7 meat for that rock. No. No, I like this rock. Suit yourself. Pete notices the nugget of silver you found earlier. Take that old silver nugget off your hands if you like. Give you 81 meat for it. Can I interact with News Cactus? I'll see. I already did like a mini quest with him where I brought him a newspaper and let him read it because he was a bored cactus man. He drank too much cactus whiskey and it turned him into a cactus. Should I take the meat? I can't. Nah. I have a lot of meat. I'm gonna hold on to this one. As you please. Squinson points at the unrefined meat ore you're carrying. I'll buy it off you for No. I think I should keep these in case. Well, alrighty then. See you later, Pete. Man, I was hoping Pete would, like, join my party. Whoa. Whoa. When I approached the hats, he got real shifty-eyed. Let me see if I even can interact with Cactus Man at this point. Nah. He's too busy reading. Okay. think it's time to ride out of town then. Is there anything else we can do in here? Do you have any idea what's causing the resurrections? I heard a rumor. It's when you get incomplete information. Oh, shut up. There's a fella out west that's causing it. A necromancer, they call him. Supposedly he's sending magic out into the world somehow. Magic like the beanslingers use? Oh yeah, one of the classes you could pick from was beanslinger. I was actually going to pick that, but it accidentally... I guess my finger must have slipped and hit a button and I picked cowpuncher instead. That'd be one hell of a can of beans. What about the TNT? It's so when I feel like I'm about to go, I can blow myself into bits so small there won't be nothing left to come back. That seems drastic. No way am I taking the risk of becoming one of those things. Fair enough. And the rumor? The necromancer? Assuming he exists, what about him? Maybe someone ought to try and stop him. You? Because I know you ain't talking about me. Why not? Gray-haired old woman that knows as much about fighting as a squirrel knows surgery? Did you hit your head on a bar stool, kid? You aren't that old. If I were gonna pick someone to go up against a necromancer, it'd be someone who also knows about death, but in a scientific way. Doc Alice stares hard at you and takes a swig from her bottle, saying nothing. Sounds to me like you've got plenty of motivation to get the job done for your friends and everyone. She continues to look at you. You can see the gears turning in her head. Beats doing nothing. Beats locking yourself in a house full of TNT and drinking yourself to death. You aren't even doing any doctoring. She winces and looks away, then she shakes her head slowly. You seriously expect me to ride out west by myself chasing a rumor? Doesn't have to be by yourself, party member! Tag along with me and maybe we can find the guy and put a stop to him. It's crazy. Impossible. Impossible? Like raising the dead is impossible? Alright, kid. Let's give it a shot. Got me a party member. Just let me know when you're ready to leave. I'll wait here. And what about Pete? Maybe I have to sell him the stuff to get him to party up with me. Hold on, let me save. How do I save? How the hell do I save? I have no idea how to save. That's start. That's select. Best font mode. What? No. Changes the typeface of the game to Arial. Please don't do this. Nerd mode displays a log describing what happens in combat, provides a few other pieces of metagame information in various places. Sure, why not? Show combat grid, turns on ground level indicator of combatant positioning. Allows the game to level up your skills for you. Attempts to create a well-rounded character. No. Turn that off. Why is that on by default? Okay. Maybe it's just an autosave thing. Anything else I can do in the other areas? I don't think so. I think I did everything. I'll double check. Yeah. Outhouse mate? No. That's where I got the shovel. Already got everything from the elevator that I could. Nothing else in here. Oh! What? Examine the hole. You bend down and shine your lantern into the crack in the rock. You can just barely make out a square shape down in there. Well, out of arm's reach. Looks like somebody dropped a small metal box into the hole, though you don't know if that was to hide it or discard it. If you're truly desperate to find out what's in there, you could try reasoning with the rock. Your primary argument would be a bundle of dynamite. Perhaps you could persuade the hole to widen enough to grab the box. I only have one dynamite. I don't know how to get more. I guess from this. But I already got blasting caps. Yeah. Can't get any more. How about that? And the Fricker hideout. I don't have foraging. Sorry, foraging. I do need a needle for lockpicking the cell door at the Scherf. Really digging the shadow physics? Yeah, they're pretty good. Does this dude have anything else to say? Once you leave Boring Springs... No. I'm not leaving. Wanna know a secret? Okay, this dude just says random stuff. I already got the needles from the haystacks, and I stupidly traded one of them away. Can I play? Oh yeah, let's play poker. They look at you nervously. I have some meat, let's play. You put 20 meat on the table and sit down before they can say no. One of them shuffles the cards sloppily and deals a new round. You get a pair of 10s, plus a 2, a 3, and a king. Bet crazily. All in. Sweat gushes from their faces as they each read the how to play poker card again, but eventually they both add 20 meat to the pot. Read 'em and weep. You show your pair of 10s plus 2, 3, king. The guy on the left has a full house, and the gal on the right somehow got a straight flush. I win! Intimidate them? I win. You explain that jacks are worth 9 points each, giving the guy on the left a total of 21 points to the gal on the right's 20 and your 25 plus a king. They squint at the rules again, but eventually you shrug. They shrug and nod at you. Got me 40 meat. Cool. Thunderation. Some cotton-picking scallywag poisoned the pickle barrel. Should I still Pete the stuff? Not for the meat, but part of me feels like I might be able to get him in my party, but I'm not sure. Maybe not. I don't know. I think I'm gonna hold on to the stuff. I feel like it might actually come into play later. Because this feels a little adventure gamey in terms of like trading items. Are you Susie Cochrane? How'd you know my last name? Saw the graves in the cemetery. I'm sorry for your loss. She scowls bitterly and mutters into her whiskey. I saw it happen, saw the whole damn thing, and couldn't do nothing about it. The bartender said it was cows? Cows, right. I don't know what those things are, but they ain't cows, not anymore. What happened? It was a raid. See, Ma and Pa used to ranch cattle back before they came home. Pa didn't make it, but Ma and I managed to rebuild. We ranched pigs instead, and she left me the place when she passed. I guess a passing herd sniffed out that it used to be a cow ranch, and they attacked. A couple days ago. Happened so fast I didn't even have time to get my rifle out of the gun safe. Cows smashed in the front door, and a fire started out back by the root cellar. House went up in blazes just like that. What did you do? There wasn't anything I could do. Couldn't get upstairs to the kids because of the fire, and I saw Tim trampled right in front of me. I don't want to talk about it anymore. Sorry. She refills her mug from a bottle on the bar and doesn't reply. What will you do now? Head west, I suppose. Nothing keeping me here, and no desire to stay. I can't leave without my rifle, though. Why not? It was Ma's rifle. It's all I got left of anybody. Where is it? Left it at the ranch like a damn fool. Listen, can I ask you a favor? Yes, absolutely. I'll go get it. Okay, let's go to the ranch. You get the feeling this game's more about being silly than anything else? Yeah, probably. Oh shit, I hear the cows. Something behind this door is making some pretty awful noises. It's outhouses. The only thing still standing. Looks like somebody was in the middle of fixing a knife. Alright. The pies were not safe. What the fuck? This thing looks angry. You're not gonna make it to that safe without dealing with it. Alright, let's deal with it. Pyrobove. That shouldn't be so bad. Okay. Susie's rifle. Okay. Here's your rifle. Susie's eyes well up with tears as you hand her the rifle, and she roughly scrubs her sleeve across her face before any of them spill over. Thanks, stranger. I didn't catch your name. I'm Orson Welles. Thanks, Orson. Can't rightly say what this means to me. She looks at the rifle for a long moment, then looks back up at you. That's enough wallowing in misery. Time for me to hit the road. If you want me to tag along with you when you head west, just say the word. Sounds good. Alright. We got two buddies. I think it's time to head out then. I don't have anything else to do here, really. Just gonna double check my items. Nasty ring. Dusty turnip, I forgot about that. Yep. Okie dokie. Ride Tito out of town. Let's go. You're properly horsed and ready to start your new life in the West. All you need now is a partner. Somebody to share the trail with. Somebody you can rely on for emotional and combat support. Crazy Pete, Doc Alice, or Susie Cochrane? I kind of like Doc Alice. Yeah, we're gonna take Doc Alice. It's time to go. You consult the Southeast West map the hostler gave you. It only lists two things: the town of Dirtwater and the Manifest Destiny Railroad Company's westernmost camp. Okay, let's head for Dirtwater. She needs whiskey? It's your partner. Howdy, Doc. If we're going to look into this necromancer business, I figure we ought to start with the local cemeteries. Makes sense. Do you know where they are? Yeah, I did some research into the territory cemeteries a while back. Territory cemeteries. Territory cemeteries. To see if there was a pattern. You okay? Sorry. What? There's one not too far from here. Okay. I'm forgetting about anything. Alice says you should see the bartender about renting the room in Dirtwater. It'd be nice to have a base of operations. Okay. Leave them be. The old man stares off into the distance, listening to the piano. Whoa, what? Whoa. Piano player is not very good at his job? These guys are having a spirited discussion about guns and which of theirs is nicer. Slop for 5 meat. Sure, I'll take some slop. Hey, how come they're allowed to drink without hats on? That's a good question. There's a sign that says, see bartender for darts. I wonder if I can lock picks with darts. Cowbell. That's not what a cowbell sounds like. I got 1 XP. It's getting weird. Yeah, we're getting into weird territory. It's in the kitchen. This lady is too busy washing dishes to pay attention to you. Hey, what are you doing in here? Employees only, bud. Oh, sorry, I was just, looking around. So you're the nosy type, eh? I prefer adventuresome. As it happens, there's something you can do for me. I'm out of saltpeter. I need someone to go pick me up some more. Is that used to make gunpowder? And other things. Look, who's the chef here, me or you? Okay, where can I find it? Your best bet's a military camp, because it's used to make gunpowder. Shut up. Nearest one is Fort Cowardice. Okay. Full of canned and bottled ingredients, and boxes of slop helper. Atop this pot-belly stove is a pot full of slop. A pot stove top slop pot. Alright. This is where the chef preps ingredients for cooking. It's also where he parks his beer. I like this walk. These guys must have fallen asleep during a brawl. Howdy there. Always nice to see a new face in town. Welcome to the Jewel Saloon. Thanks, I'm Orson. Glad to know you, Orson. Folks around here just call me Lloyd. What can I do for you? Nice to meet you, Lloyd. Saw the sign out front advertising a room. Need any help with anything? I'll take a shot of bourbon. Who's the old man by the piano? Can I get some darts, etc.? Let's ask about the piano dude. That's Ole Ellsbury. Tragic fella he is. He was a writer and a poet. Came out west to sell his stories, but nobody was buying. Too weird, his stories. Fantastical-like. Too bad, I love that stuff. Doesn't matter much now. He had to get normal work to make ends meet, did passing well as a prospector. Until one day he lost his mind in a mind. He what? You know what I mean? He saw something that made him stop telling his weird tales. Made him stop talking nearly completely, come to that. Just stands there by the piano nowadays. Seems to calm him down, and as long as he doesn't make any trouble, I don't mind him too much. Feel a little sorry for him, to be honest. Poor fellow. I love this piano. Can I get some darts? The sign on the dartboard said to see you for darts. Oh, sorry, all the darts got broken months ago. Damn. Need any help with anything? If you're handy with mechanical type stuff, something's gone wrong with our piano player. Thought the music sounded a little off. Yeah, it's not supposed to sound like that. I'll see what I can do. I kind of want to leave it that way, but sure. I'd have poked around myself, but I lost the key. This has suddenly taken a strange turn. Yeah, I hope Ari's listening too, but I'm not sure. I know he was working on some transcription stuff. It's my partner! Oh, she's in here now. So you found the local watering hole. Yeah, it's decent. Let me know if you find a whiskeying hole, though. Heh! Let's get that saltpeter. Advertising a room. That's right, finest room in the house, and plenty of room for your pardon too. Interested? That's where you're in luck. The previous tenant was a banker fella, and he paid a month in advance, right before getting himself killed by bandits. But you seem like a decent sort, so the room's yours if you want it. Sure. Great. This is ours now. Nice view from up here. There's a postcard. Blank postcard. Okay. Can sleep. Insult myself. I gained the angry effect. Call yourself a possum-sniffing, possum-chasing jerk. Insult yourself again. You'd better not insult yourself anymore. You get any angrier, you're liable to pass out. Doesn't look like she's in the mood to talk. This is a spittoon, which is a sort of brass bucket that people spit into instead of spitting on the floor, because not spitting at all is not an option in this society, I guess. I say this despite knowing that you're pretty intimately familiar with spittoons already, sicko. It's time to inspect yet another one. This is how we got our what is it? Nasty ring. I pulled it out of a spittoon. Look, the jewel spittoon is pretty nice as saloons go. Actual glass in the windows, more than 2 kinds of drinks, a poker room instead of a cockfighting pit, but this spittoon is still a spittoon. The rancid tobacco spit inside it isn't fancy rancid tobacco spit. Inspect it. Here we go again. Alright, fine. You're now hunkered down next to a brass filth bucket, which has probably never been cleaned or emptied because you're near the desert and the ambient humidity around here is pretty low. Low enough that the spit evaporates nearly as quickly as it accumulates. So that's good, right? No, that's bad, because it's only the water part of spit that evaporates. This brass bucket is half full of the rest of the spit, the toxins and filth that don't evaporate. Several years' worth, distilled and concentrated until it's the consistency of molasses. People aren't allowed to flick cigarette butts into the spittoon anymore because they bounce out. Search it. You're about to put your hand into a bucket of something the color and viscosity of maple syrup, except instead of maple, it's flavored with the inside of the mouths of people who chewed cigars instead of smoking them and have never brushed their teeth. Yeah. Glorp. It feels like putting your hand into a bucket of lukewarm tapioca pudding. Except instead of tapioca, it's basically poison. Smells like someone ran over a skunk, waited a week, and then set it on fire. It feels like your hand is dissolving. Keep on searching. You found something! You found a tacky, filth-covered porcelain cow figurine. A useless, disgusting thing that will make a great heirloom for your children, assuming you're still able to have any and you hate them. Got me a porcelain cow. Here, we'll check the poker room. Quote-unquote poker room. Rules. Rules of poker, followed by hundreds of weird rules in tiny print. Deuces are wild, unless accompanied by a 4. 4 nines of diamonds cancel out 2 nines, but beat 3 queens. Oh, my controller. Right. A California straight beats a straight. A player who draws 4 eights must immediately double their bet. A 3 ranks higher than a king of hearts. Deuces are wild unless accompanied by 3 aces of hearts. Player who draws a queen of hearts must immediately double their bet. It's an empty seat at this table. This table's filled up. No room at this table. What if I played poker by myself? You sit down at the poker table. A dealer emerges from somewhere in the back and sits down next to you. The lady to your right introduces herself as Clementine, and the player to your left says his name is Roy. The dealer tells you that the ante is 20 meat. 20 meat it is. The dealer gives the deck a shuffle and then deals. A hand of cards glides across the table to you. It's a pretty decent hand. 3 cross-eyed jacks of clubs and 4 homicide queens of diamonds. Okay, it's the first round. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at around 30%. Forcefully strategize. You ante up. Clementine and Roy toss in 20 meat each. Oh, sorry, that was the last bit of text. You pound on the table, causing the cards to fly into the air and land in a slightly different configuration. Plus 20% chance to win. Alright. It's the second round of betting. The pot is 60 meat, and you estimate your chances of winning at around 50%. Obnoxiously raise or obnoxiously strategize. Or just check. Let's obnoxiously raise. You lose 20 meat. Damn. You grit your teeth and strategize. Hey, plus 20%. You arrange your cards into a more aesthetically pleasing spread. You force your opponents to read them and weep. A full house. Clementine slowly flips her cards over to reveal a California straight. Roy has a flush. You win. Got 120 meat. I think I'm good. I think I've played enough poker for now. Hey, Dan. It's been a guy dancing in front of the GDQ camera for like 20 hours. Are you talking about Dance Dad? Or the dude with the hat? They're both quite good. I like them a lot. Have any of you guys been watching GDQ? Obviously Dan has, but... I don't know, have you guys caught any good runs? I watched, what have I watched? I've actually watched quite a bit. Oh, let's try to fix the piano player. You lift up the player player's coat to reveal the hatch on his back that leads to his innards. It's locked, but it's not a very good lock. Okay. Oh, that's a shortcut. Okay. To the room. Dirtwater Mercantile. Dirtwater Post Office, sponsored by LT&T. Jail. Lot available. Flowers for 50 meat. Sure, I'll buy some sweet smelling flowers. I caught, let's see. The Sonic Mania run race. That was a really good one. I saw the Sonic the Hedgehog 1 run. That was great. The dude playing it was nuts. Shadow Colossus run was pretty good. I don't think I've caught too many others. Some of Mario Kart 64, which is always good, but doesn't change much over the years, if at all. Hello. Advanced cow punching. I probably want that. Disposable binoculars, dynamite, plum pudding, shovels, soda crackers, tooth powder, and Vienna blood sausages. Let's start with the book. Not gonna get anything else yet. Menacing Moo, a skill that reduces the muscle of all of your opponents. Thick skin. Oh, hold on. There's a complex pronunciation guide written by a linguist who was raised by cows. That's Menacing Moo. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper in order to thicken it. Thick skin, a skill that increases your armor, protecting you against melee attacks. There's an essay about how to do a particular kind of sit-ups that make your abs really thick. Gives brawny, a perk which increases your max HP. I think Menacing Moo, probably. I'm gonna kick it until the Morrowind run and then zonk out. Sounds good. Let's take Menacing Moo. You sit on a rock and moo repeatedly until you've mastered the techniques in the book. Finally, you unleash an earth-shattering moo that destroys the rock you're sitting on and the book. Moops. What rock? Oh yeah, I have, at the beginning of the game, I found a book, I think it was, about stupid walking. It was the guide to stupid walking, which unlocked the stupid walking option, which just randomly changes my walk cycle to something stupid. I'm a big fan. One of those newfangled telegraph machines. Big cabinet of locked post office boxes. Hi, I'm Orson Welles. Any mail for me? Nope. Darn. I'm not sending any postcards yet. Jail. The clerk clears her throat. Howdy, are you the sheriff here? No, we don't currently have a sheriff. Offer to be the sheriff. Do you have law enforcement experience? Not really. Have you been to sheriff school? No. Do you have an exciting relationship with Dirtwater's local government? Are you familiar with all the local ordinances? Do you even live here? No. What in tarnation makes you think you'd be qualified to be the sheriff? You just assumed that you could mosey into town and become sheriff on your first day? If I had 5 meat for every wide-eyed protagonist-looking kid who wanders in here thinking they're the most important tenderfoot to ever strap an iron. Or strap on iron. Wouldn't need this dead-end clerking job. Happens all the time. Offer to help. If you're any good with a gun, there's always somebody in need of some justice. Wanted posters are back there. Okay. It's a wanted poster. No, wait, you misread it. It's a wasted poster? Close enough. The Stripy Hat Gang for grand theft, paint, and tasteless hat vandalism. Last seen in the vicinity of Cavern Canyon. Hat vandalism? Unacceptable. Yeah, we're going for them. Okay, the other one? Wanted, the House in the Desert Gang. For mortgage non-payment, squatting, and general public nuisance. Also for murdering 2 collection agents. Last seen at the House in the Desert. House in the Desert Gang. 500 meat reward. You wonder if the house is named after them, or if they're named after the house. In any case, at least their location is unambiguous. Yeah, let's go for them. Okay. Anything else? I'm a tumbleweed. This empty cell is all ghostly. Let me see what happens when I try to send a letter. You write a quick note to Rufus, letting him know what you've been up to and that you're okay. Oh yeah, Rufus is my little brother. That's one of them prepaid ones. That'll be 0 meat then. Neat. Okay, let's go to the desert house. It's also the Dave Yard, Cavern Canyon, and Fort Cowardice, and the railroad camp. It's actually a lot of stuff to do, but let's just go bottom to top. Your deepest, darkest desires, but drawn and animated. Cowboys, silly walk, thick abs. Dan's secret aberrations. As you're riding toward your destination, you pass by a building in which a barn dance is happening. I guess that makes it a barn. People inside seem to be having a pretty good time. Join in! Why not? Okay. Oh, excuse me. As you dismount and approach the house where the bandits are holed up, you hear a voice from inside say, "What was that?" Uh-oh. Looks like you're going to have to be sneaky if you want to avoid a full-on fracas. Sneaky is my middle name. Really? Yes. If you say so. From the sound of it, you'd say this doghouse contains an angry dog. This doghouse contains an angry dog. Very funny. You're not going to be able to get past it without alerting the gang inside the house. Weigh your options. Does that trigger... Yeah. Guess I'm fighting. Art House. Rufus Rough House. And Coffee House. Stop shooting Orson Welles. Oh god, that was actually a lot of damage. Okie dokie. Bag of ears and such, Desert Gang's 6-gun, and a black hat. +1 armor versus +1 muscle. It's not inherently bad, it's just a common style choice for bad guys. I don't know, I think I want the muscle. 67 damage and +1 moxie. Oh yeah, that's a direct upgrade. This is a fancy 6-gun. You might even go so far as to rate it a 7-gun. Let me just head on over here. Can I go inside? No. Hang on. The dog has wandered off in search of some better masters. Dang. Okay, let's go to the Dave yard. You happen across an abandoned crate, which apparently fell off a wagon or something since the lid has been knocked loose. You know what that means? It's mine! You fish through the crate and help yourself to the contents, which appear to be mining gear. So you are even more right than you knew. Can of kerosene and dynamite. More skeletons. Dave B. died with his boots on, but not his pants. Got some brown boots. Just to check the veracity of the epitaph. Sure enough, boots but no pants. Let's equip them. Oh, they are equipped. +1 max AP, very nice. Aside from a light dusting of what looks like blue chalk, these boots are remarkably well preserved for having spent so much time in a grave. Dave C. I see why this is a Dave yard now. Went down in a theater. Dave J. Rapapapow. Dave L. Died of a heart attack. See you in -36 years. Dave G. He was looking to the sky to save him, but even the sky can't save a feller from like 40 angry bears. Wise words. Dave D. The truth was out there. It killed him. Here lies Dave G? Murdered by a different feller named Dave G. Oh, okay. Looks like the gravedigger left his lunchbox. Free lunch. Vienna blood sausages and a thermos of spiked coffee. It's a pile of bones that isn't moving around for a change. Skull with an odd tag on it. It's mostly just boring broken bones, but you do find a skull with a weird tag on it. These bones are jumping around to beat the dickens. Beat the dickens out of them. Okay. The evil eye. Okay, well. Skull chips. Okay. These remains look pretty restless. He's got a plank of wood. Skeleton bone. And what do you have? Oops. Oh, that's fine. A gold tooth. Don't I have one of those already? It's not listed. What? Oh, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, I do have two. Okay. I'm a dummy. This is one of those things they have in mausoleums. You know, one of those big marble things with drawers full of skeletons. Open one or open a whole... Let's open a whole bunch of them. Spooky. Okay. Seems like a pretty foolproof plan. Not sure about the combat in this here game, but it's pretty good otherwise. So far, at least. Got a couple skeleton bones. Alice surveys the scene and jots some notes down in her little notebook. Her eyes light up. Evidently, she's had an epiphany of some sort. Alice has become stronger. Alright. But I also have skill points to spend, huh? Yes? Yes. Muscle. Affects how much damage you do when you hit stuff and how much damage you take when you get hit. Probably want more muscle. We'll upgrade beef up. Tough customer. Muscle. Intimidating. 400 XP to lock up, or to upgrade lockpicking. You can communicate with goblins. I wish I could level that up. Okay, let me get some more muscle. There you go. What the fuck? It's a big stone sarcophagus. This is a pile of mostly burned rags that maybe used to be a person? You dig through the rags and find a few things that look like they're worth keeping. Gore-spattered scroll, human ashes. There's some kind of receipt here. Robe receipt. Some kind of ritual circle drawn on the ground in red chalk. Indeed. Okay. Onward, I suppose. Cavern Canyon. And I'll probably take a break soon, because I've been going for a couple hours. Danger spider? Oh no. Oh, hello. You're really pushing your luck here. If you get any closer, they're definitely going to attack you. Let me check that other side first. Oops. I don't even remember who these dudes are. Oh, hello. There's more stuff over here. Can't get past this pile of junk without making a racket and alerting the gang. Pry off the boards. Booze. Decent whiskey. Medicine. I should leave before the spider eats me. Okay. Ah, hello. Can I do anything here? I guess I can release the spider. And get them all eaten. This door has like 15 deadbolts on it. The note tacked to it says, "Please don't open this door unless you want to get eaten by a giant spider. Even then, don't open it because the rest of us don't want to get eaten by a spider." It isn't even science, so you can hardly be expected to take it seriously. It's true. The tunnel behind this opening goes straight up. There's no way to get through it unless you're a huge spider. Well, alright. No way you're going back in there. You hear a horrible skittering noise, followed by a scream, followed by more horrible skittering noises, followed by more screams, followed by more rapping noises, followed by some muffled screams. Then there's more skittering, then silence. Crab walk. Danger kitchen. That's too scary. Danger bar. All these bottles are empty. Jaw harp. Okay. A few full bottles left on the shelf. Cheap wine, cheap tequila, and cheap whiskey. Okay. Hello. This poor chef is chained to the wall. His eyes widen as you approach. Hey, you're not one of them. You here to rescue me? Sure. Oh, thank goodness. He thrusts his hand into yours and shakes vigorously. I'm Doug. Orson, how do you do, Doug? Oh, I've been chained up in this dank cave for weeks. Cooking for those stripy-hatted idiots. That sounds awful. Want to know the worst part? There's a perfectly good oven 8 feet to my right and a shelf of perfectly good ingredients 8 feet to my left. This chain is only 4 feet long. There I was, fresh out of culinary school with a million meat idea in my head, and now here I am. 4 feet shy of my dreams, cooking the same pot of soup over and over again. Promise not to steal my idea, I promise. It's a new kind of sandwich, or maybe a taco. It's so revolutionary that I'm not quite sure where it fits in the whole hand food taxonomy, to be honest. Anyway, in the middle of it is a sausage, but it's sausage made from the cheapest possible parts of a pig, ground up so finely that you can't identify them anymore. Okay. And it's served in a long spit roll, which soaks up the grease so you can't tell how fatty the sausage is. And the best part, the name. You ready to hear it? It's called the hot dog. How about the hot Orson instead? Hot Orson, what does that even mean? Ridiculous. There's no need to be mean about it. Not that any of this even matters. Even if I did get off this chain, there's no point in hanging around in this empty cave making hot dogs just for myself. I don't even like the taste of them. Set up a shop in Dirtwater. You're a genius, Orson. Hot dogs for sale all day, every day. I'll make a mint. Say, there's an idea. What if I added mint to the sausage mixture? You help him break his chains. He leaves the cave, hauling the oven and the shelf full of ingredients, muttering to himself about new sausage recipes. Well, alright. Guess that's that. Arrest them or leave them for the spider. I feel like it fits within my Orson Welles character's, well, character, to just leave them to die. You step outside to wait for the inevitable. It's nature's way. Yep. Yep. Tattooed tooth. The remains of a group of outlaws tragically killed by a giant spider. Holy shit, I'm sledding. Okay. Fort Cowardice. As you're riding toward your destination, a flash of color catches your eye. You parallel park your horse and stop to investigate the source. It's one of those cacti with the rainbow-colored buttons on it. Oh, I can't interact with that. Thanks, game. Fort Cowardice. Just like the old saying goes, when life gives you cannons, make a cannonade. Climb up into the watchtower and take a look around. Nice view. Administration, mess hall, couple tents. Yikes, this mishap definitely got somebody fired. Haha. It's an unusually sized cannonball. Demi-Culverin cannonball. Alright. The sign has the goblin word for toilet on it. Dan, it's your home. The sign says toilet in Goblin, which makes it seem pretty likely that goblins use this tent as a toilet. No way are you gonna go in there. You hear the sounds of several goblins snoring inside the tent. I'll leave them alone for now. This cot is soaked with blood. Based on the papers and anatomical diagrams scattered around its surface, you're guessing this desk belongs to Fort Cowardice's nurse. Look at the papers. The papers are mostly just boring medical records, dental daguerreotypes, lamentations that antibiotics haven't been discovered yet, that kind of thing, or lamentations. Hey, wait, what's this? This looks like it might be important. Marching orders. Just a bunch of disgusting drawings of sliced open bodies. Okay. This shelf still has some unlooted medical supplies on it. Render them looted. Army Field Trauma Kit, 2 of them, and military-grade whiskey. Alright, and a safe. I don't have safe cracking. Damn. The mess hall. Looks like there's still some good mess left. Military-grade whiskey and hardtack. The cupboard is bare, and also, it's not really a cupboard. It's a spice rack. Shaker of saltpeter. Ooh, I needed that. Little green unlabeled jars. Hopefully this is the stuff the chef was looking for. This stove is beyond cleaning. Blech. This was once a reception desk, but now the most appropriate thing for it to receive would be a free trip to the dump. Dang. This cabin is mostly empty, but there are a handful of boring personnel records in the back of one drawer. They are incredibly boring. No, really, I want details. Fine, you read one. First Lieutenant Rowena Hubbard, 9th Cannoneer Division. Pay grade 02. Get enough of them. I don't have any lockpicks. In general, this is a door. More specifically, it's the door to the General's office. Even more specifically, it's the locked door to the General's office. I think it's time to fight some goblins. A Moxious goblin, a tough-looking goblin, and another Moxious goblin. Let's take care of the tough-looking goblin. Damn. Okay. Jesus, my damage went way up. I'm glad I turned off the auto leveling. A foul-smelling cot. This footlocker is empty. An unlocked footlocker. I guess that makes it just a footer. Open the footer. Silver bullet and full canteen. Okay. Stained cot. Can't pick the lock. Surprisingly clean cot. Standard issue army cot. The lock on this footlocker has rusted away to almost nothing. Kick it open. Incendiary bullet and smelling salts. Okay. Let's turn some of these things in. You hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against a rock with his leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. What happened? Dang horse threw a rod and I fell off. Think I busted one of my dancing arms. Have Alex fix him up or give him a ride back to... Well, let's have Alice fix him up. Wouldn't be much of a doctor if I couldn't fix a busted dancing arm. Alice grabs some gauze and stuff from her bag and sets and splints the cowpoke's leg. Hooey! That there's some fine work, my thanks. Don't mention. Okay. Nice walk. Actually, I need to go this way. I have something for the chef. Got you the saltpeter. That's the stuff, thanks. Next thing I need is a certain kind of hot pepper. It's called a murder pepper. Because it's really spicy? Because it literally has a knife and kills people who ask dumb questions. They grow in the area outside of town. You should be able to find one if you just wander around a while. Okay. Shit. So many things that require lockpicks. Howdy, Orson. Need any help with anything? Oh, okay, right, he asked about the piano player. Post office, jail. There you go. Give her what's left of the Desert House gang. Take your word for it, good job. Certainly is a bag of severed ears and teeth and such. Okay, and give her the tattooed tooth. I'd recognize it anywhere. That's the tattooed tooth of the leader of the Stripy Hat Gang. Alright. Oh, there's more wanted posters. The Potemkin Gang. For unlicensed civil engineering and flaunting of construction regulations. Last seen in an unregistered settlement north of Dirtwater. The poster shows the location of the suspicious city the gang is hiding out in. Want to go check it out? Sure. Okay. The Black Hat Bandits. For horse theft and the selling of counterfeit glue. Last seen headed north toward the old millinery. Hat making machinery. I want that machinery. Okay. Empty cell. I wonder if these actually fill up if you don't just, like, kill them. I imagine they do. It's the hot Doug stand. Howdy, Doug. Well, if it isn't my savior, good old Orson. I had to change the name. I tried to file a trademark, and it turns out there's already something called a hot Doug. What is it? Trust me, you don't want to know. I wish I didn't know. He says with that doofy smile on his face. Anyway, a single letter removed, and I'm in business. He gestures at the menu on the wall behind him. Elegant hot dog, jumbo dog, and saucy dog. Increase your moxie by 6 for the rest of the day. Muscle by 6 and mysticality by 6. I'm good right now. Let me just tumbleweed out. Okay, let me see if I can sleep in my bed maybe to save or something like that. I don't know if that's how it works. You go to sleep. You dream that you're locked in jail with your mother in a pitch black void. Somehow a giant squid asks you for a light. You wake up quite refreshed. Alrighty. You wake up refreshed and restored and hungry and sober. It's Mosey. I think that's a good place to take a break. I'm just gonna get up and stretch a bit, walk around. And, why did that kill the audio? That's weird. That's the wrong scene. Oh, and that's totally messed up. What happened here? Huh? That's weird. Yeah, that should do it. Odd. Alright, anyway. Enjoy the piano. I'll be back. Alright, day 2. It was a brief break. But I want to get back at this. I don't really want to go much past 1 a.m. because I'm quite tired. So I want to make sure I actually get some time in with this game. Plus I feel well stretched. So let's... Who's this dude? This guy looks like he's in a lot of pain. You okay, buddy? Pretty sure my leg is broken, so no. What happened? Traffic accident? Nah, it just sort of broke all of a sudden. Guess I don't get enough vitamins or whatever. Good nutrition can be difficult in this day and age. Gonna need some medicine for this. Can you help me? Sure. There's a mission up north. The nuns there run a little hospital and sell medical supplies. Can you get me some broken leg pills? Broken leg pills, is that a thing? Yeah, that's the thing. Don't have any with me, sorry. Huh. Guess we'll go get us some broken leg pills. Already got some flowers. Just gonna make sure there's nobody over here. I don't think there is. Yeah. Okay. Let's go get some broken leg pills. A loud thwack noise draws your attention, and you follow the sound to a man in a once white apron, who is butchering a bighorn sheep or some other large desert animal with an oversized and heavy-looking meat cleaver. As he's hauling the implement up onto his shoulder for another blow, he catches sight of you and hisses with a wild look in his eye. Who's there? Don't test me, boy. I'll chop you up like this goat or whatever it is. Yikes. Test him. Okay, then. That's not good. I might be dead. Yeah. Let's go ahead and surrender. I gain the angry effect. It's a good thing for you that this guy isn't crazy enough to actually butcher a human. At least in the preparing meat for cooking sense, as opposed to the beat the crap out of with a giant cleaver sense. Doc Alice slaps you until you wake up and you get back on Tito and continue to where you were going. Good old Tito. Okay. Real quick, what does angry do? Angry. If your anger level gets higher than 1, you'll pass out from range. From rage. But it does have a positive effect. A little cluster of gin blossoms. There's an old mission not far from here. They might let you check out their catacombs if you ask nice. Okay. Hi, I need broken leg pills. I'm Sister Tabitha. I'm Orson Welles. What's with the cots? Well, what with the cow attacks and so on, I felt my faith would be better served by running this place as a clinic rather than just a church. I also sell medical supplies if you'd like your healing to go. Can buy some medical supplies. I need broken leg pills. Cool. Do you have any other issues? Funny you should ask. I've been experimenting with the healing properties of a purple grass that grows near here. But I've run out. Would you mind picking some for me? It grows near a cave. Or grows near a cave that makes an unusual humming sound. Okay. Pulpit has been pushed back against the wall. There's a haphazard stack of pews in the corner. Okay. We're getting near Fort Aldead. I've heard there's serious necromantic activity there. Sounds pretty sinister. What is it? Well, pretty much just what it sounds like. It's an old army fort where all the soldiers died. Except rumor is that they're still walking around in there. Did they name it Fort All Dead before they all died? No, originally it was called Fort Just Fine. Heh haha. Okay. Fort All Dead, Humming Cave. Let's go to the Humming Cave. You encounter a cowpoke trying to ride her horse up the 45-degree surface of a rocky ridge. They're both having a hard time. Can't do anything about it. Can't give them the old boot. These rocks are weirdly what? Might be able to push this over. Okay. Hello. What is that? What? Bizarre ruin. The monolith is dark. Looks like there was a huge cave-in at some point. What the fuck? A weird device. Strange stone arrow. Huh. Guess I'm gonna leave then. Okay. Nice walk. Nice lantern. That shit. Okay, we'll go to Fort All Dead and the Potemkin gang. You encounter an overturned wagon surrounded by ruined books and broken pairs of spectacles. Looks like a family of especially literate homesteaders met an untimely end here. Tragic. Got advanced cow punching. That's actually very good. I should read that. Hold on. There's a really interesting article about punching people so hard that they stop moving. Gives Haymaker, a combat skill that deals damage and briefly stuns an enemy. There's a chapter about rubbing your skin with sandpaper. Thick skin. There's a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. He really learned a lot about getting gored. Gives Gore, a skill that lets you attack an entire row of enemies. I'm thinking Haymaker. Seems really good. Let's get that. Fortunately, by the time you're done practicing, you've splattered the book with cactus juice, ruining it. Damn. Oh my. Doesn't seem to notice you. Sorry about that. Excuse me, sorry. Pardon me, excuse me. There's no force in the universe that can get this tarp off this crate. These crates are just decorative. This trash can smells terrible. Not without some stench resistance? Okay. Knapsack. Cryptic note about ley lines. There's also an evil-looking leather-bound tome. Introductory Nex-Mex. The last thing is a little diary, which you decide to leave in there in case the owner comes back looking for it. Read it. Seems to have been written by one of the Necromancer's cultists. He and several others were reanimating the dead soldiers here on the theory that the best undead army would be a literal undead army. The hitch in the plan came when they raised the officers, who decided they weren't going to take orders from a bunch of weirdo civilians. The last entry suggests the author and his cohorts were planning on abandoning their station and reporting back to the Necromancer, but the entry ends abruptly in the middle of a sentence. Fascinating. There's no name on these stones. This mass grave is absolutely teeming with those skeletal riflemen. They don't seem to be interested in getting out, but you could definitely jump in there if you were itching for a fight. There's one wandering in the end of the pit nearest you. Not yet. I'm gonna do that in a sec. Let's check the mess hall. Whoops. Barracks / mess hall. Don't have a lockpick. Oh, 3 needles. That's really good. Hardtack, Army Field Trauma Kit. Okay, so there are 3 things I can lockpick here. And I think there were 2 things I could lockpick in the other military fort. But the only other thing I can think of is the prison cell, but I can't go back there. I can't go to that town anymore. Creamed mold in soda. Dried bat wings. Salted dandruff. Dried skin. Brandied dandruff in soda. Salted maggots. Why? Alright. War/restroom. Flush this one. Yeah. Yeah, flush those toilets. This table has a little model of the region on it. It's a giant map of the region. Indeed. Well, I could fight some skellies. I'm not sure if I want to use my lockpicks here or not. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, a single skelly. Wow, that's a lot of health. Okay, disable for a round. Jesus. Should be fine if I do this. Oh yeah. We're good. Here you go. Full canteen. Brush yourself off, collect your loot, and climb back out of the pit. Alice picks up a bone and examines it carefully. This footlocker is only half locked. Difference between a half lock and a full lock. I guess you don't need lock picking. Just a needle. Man, I don't know if I want to pick these or not. I guess I'll pick one. Skeleton bones, skull chips, a handful of loose teeth. Neat. Let's not pick the others. God damn it. Oh, wait a minute. We have to do something about this immediately. Holy goddamn. Any ideas? Only way I can think of to get rid of all these things all at once would be to poison them somehow. That isn't very doctorly. What, you never heard of vaccination? Look, would you rather fight an army of skeletons all at once or find a way to slip something into their food supply nice and quiet-like? Do I have anything like that? Got a nasty ring. Plate of slop? No. Spiked coffee? No. Intercemetery loan. Human ashes? This is a human in the final stage of that whole ashes to ashes thing. Well, part of one at least. The human gets harder to keep track of when it's in powder form. It's the cremated earthly remains of a person. Someday they'll refer to these as cremains. But you will not approve. Leave them alone for now. It's a receipt for the delivery of 150 black silk robes. Sounds pretty ominous. It's time you started gathering clues about the whole perambulating dead situation that's going on around these parts. You grab a notebook and paperclip the receipt to the first page. Necromancer Journal. I should check that out. Okay. Get saucy on my balloon. You can plunk it if you like. Stick the twanker in your mouth and plunk it as best you can. I plunked it so hard my controller got unplugged. Cannonball is made to fit a demi-culverin, a cannon with a bore diameter of 10 centimeters. No demi-less, no demi-more. Marching orders. This is a set of army marching orders from before all of the army's marching orders were marched back east just as fast as your lily-livered little yellow-bellied feet can go, you damnable cowards. This is a set of marching orders directing a rifle division... Oh. To Fort Alldead, far to the north of Dirtwater. They're not doing anybody any good now. Tear them up into little pieces and throw them away. Take that, future historians. Yep. Damn, I thought I could use those somehow. Triangular object made out of a strange stone-like material shot through with channels of smooth black glass. Encrypted notes about ley lines. You examine the weird note, but you can't make heads or tails of it. You stick it into your Necromancer Journal for now. Introductory Nexmex. Gives you the Grinnin' Skull skill? Do I want that? I don't know if I want that. Okay, well, let's go to the Potemkin gang. The strange stone arrow you've just found starts going crazy, beeping and booping, whirling around of its own accord. It practically drags you in the direction of a strange, decrepit-looking house. You've discovered a new map location, the Professor's house. Okay, let's check out the house. Oh, okay, that's far away. The beeping machine leads you to a ramshackle house in the middle of the desert. Tumbleweed. It's the Professor! These books are so boring, it's a wonder the shelf isn't full of holes. This appears to be an extremely powerful magnifying mirror, basically an inside-out microscope. The microscopic mites that live in your eyelashes seem to be getting along just fine. Great. The Professor's toilet isn't in very good repair. Flush it. Got XP. Wait, can I... No, never mind. A map. This device doesn't seem to be operational unless its function is to do nothing. This dresser contains 10 instances of the exact same shirt and 20 identical socks. Doesn't look like this guy sleeps very much. Excuse me, my name's Orson Welles. What? Oh, didn't notice you come in. I'm used to visitors, but folks generally call me the Professor. Is there something I can do for you? Well, I found this bleeping gizmo, and I sort of followed the bleeping, and it led me here. Well, I'll be. Certainly led you to the right place, young man. This is El Vibrato technology, and I happen to be as much an expert as anyone alive today. El what now? El Vibrato. They were an ancient race that lived here long before humans. Well, they most likely lived... they mostly lived underground, so they might still be living, as far as I know. Never seen a peep of an actual person, though. Just the machines they left behind. Were they space aliens? Could be aliens, or genius pre-humans, or an entirely different terrestrial evolutionary line. At this stage of investigation, it's impossible to say. Isn't it exciting? Here, let me have a closer look at your bleeping gizmo. Aha, as I suspected, this is one of their transponders. It detects other El Vibrato technology and homes in, you see? That'll be why it led you here. Led you here. I've got a thing I've been trying to repair. Tinkers around with the transponder for a bit and then plugs a strange stone marble into a socket on it. There you go, good as new. Just swipe up or down to turn it on or off. El Vibrato transponder. Swipe. I gotta warn you, this device will lead you to abandoned El Vibrato technology, but it might also attract unwanted attention. From the El Vibrato technology. You'll see what I mean, just be careful. Okay. You know, now that I think about it, you've arrived at a perfect time. In order to get anywhere further with my research, I need more samples of El Vibrato tech, but searching for it eats up all the time I could be using to research it. Aha, I get you. Alright, you're the adventuresome type, so bring me back whatever devices you find, and if I can get them up and running, that'll benefit both of us. Deal. Great. First priority will be to get my Keystone Fabricator running. They locked their doors, and things with these little stone ally blocks, see? So if we can make our own, that'll open a lot of doors for us, literally and figuratively. The components aren't rare, at least as far as priceless ancient technology goes. Bring me about 5 handfuls of scrap. I should be able to salvage the parts I need from that. Okay. Map annotated with circles and lines. Okay. Now let's actually go to the Potemkin gang. You see a streak of fire blast across the sky and land just over the horizon. You ride to the site of the impact and find a meteor. Okay. Got a bunch of meat. Not bad. Sorry, I had to check something. Okay. Hi. No entry. Real jail. Non-fake horse sales. Get away from me. A guy shouts the hostler is on vacation right now and runs over to stop you. No entry. Guy shouts visiting hours are over and runs over to stop you. Guy shouts bars closed for piano repair and runs over to stop you. Genuine TNT and sandwiches. Guy shouts that place is condemned. It's not safe to go in there and runs over to stop you. Leave me alone. Town hall for an actual town. Don't go in there, that house is something. The bandit looks distraught. What's the matter, buddy? I lost my belt buckle. Did you look near the bar? Oh, good idea. I'll look there. You duck into the outhouse to plan your next move. While you're pondering, you notice something weird. This outhouse has a back door. The Potemkin gang's hideout. Backside. This doesn't seem safe at all. Oh my. This is the back of the jail. Turns out it's just flat plywood like a theatrical set. The ropes that are holding this thing up don't look very strong. You could knock it over pretty easily. But you should probably hold off until just the right moment. Okay. Let's get them in front of the jail then. What? I got mostly scabs? Okay. Now they're all in front of the jail. turns out it's just flat plywood. Crash. The fake building falls over on the real bandits. Alright. Done and done. And just snake my way out of here. The gang is knocked out. You can arrest them now if you want. Sure. We haven't actually taken anybody in yet. That's the Potemkin gang. How'd you get him? Pushed the jail over on him. What? Two new. No, one new. Wanted poster. Black Hat Bandits already accepted that one. The Gherkin Brothers. Wanted for kidnapping, brining kidnapping victims, and attempted sale of human flesh for consumption. Last seen headed for the old abandoned pickle factory. Can't let these dastardly criminals escape justice. It wouldn't be kosher. This is a job for Ari. Haha, he is Jewish. Haha. Oh, I have your medicine. Here you go. Wow, thanks. I feel like a new man again, or at least the same man with a new leg. That's good. Go drink some milk or something. Okay. Let's run over to the old mission, I suppose. You recognize the familiar shape of a mine shaft entrance off in the distance. You discover a new map location, Coal Ridge Mine. I'll come there eventually. Pew pew. You're not a priest, so you shouldn't mess with any of this stuff. Sorry, the catacombs are off limits. Oh, but I've always wanted to see a catacombs. Not without Sister Mary's permission. She's the only other nun here. Okay. Oh my goodness. What's wrong, sister? They came back. They just came back and took them. I couldn't stop them. Whoa, slow down. Okay, what happened? Our holy relics. The saints just stormed up out of the catacombs and took them back. Wow. I didn't know what to do. Thought maybe they'd fire me if I tried to stop them. The Cardinal will be here any minute. What am I gonna do? To start with, take a deep breath and try to calm down. What's your name? I'm Sister Mary. My name's Orson Welles. Now what's this about saints? Our mission is to protect 3 sacred relics. I'm the relic keeper. It's my specific job to look after them. Do they call you Memento Mary? Shows you the ruler she keeps tucked in her sleeve. No, they do not. Okay, sorry. So what happened? The saints, oh, it's too horrible. They just came out, it came to life somehow. They came up out of the catacombs all skeletal and ghastly looking. I mean, it's probably blasphemy to say that, but I nearly fainted. They took back their relics. Yuff. Yuff? Yuff. If they aren't recovered before the Cardinal gets here, I'll be in so much trouble. Oh yeah, I'll get them. Gonna fight them to get the relics back, because they're probably blasphemous too. That's probably blasphemous too. Black magic brought them back to life. That's like super blasphemous, right? So it evens out. Colin's gonna want to have a very long talk about this. Go ahead and do what you must. Nah, stop going outside. Don't do that. This coffin looks like it was hauled down here fairly recently. It's empty. It's empty. Curious. Skull has a gold tooth. The skull's twitching in an unnerving fashion, though I guess there's no way it could be twitching that wouldn't be unnerving. Take a gold tooth. The skull's sitting at a weird angle. I guess that's notable for some reason. Souvenir spoon. Your treasure hunting senses are finally honed, though not very discriminating. This skull's whispering at you. That doesn't seem right. This skull It just sounds like gibberish, though really creepy gibberish. It's an empty alcove. There's a little serial number written below. Oh hey, this is where that skull you found goes. Okay, put it back. Neat. His bones are jiggling and rattling in an agitated way. This pile of bones has been cemented together for some reason. Okay, hold on. It's a precariously balanced pyramid of skulls. They're all riled up and twitching. Kick it over. Are you sure? There's a lot of them, and they're really mad. Maybe angering all of them at once isn't a great idea? Nah, I'm gonna kick them. Oh, they're quick. Okay. Alright. Pretty good. Angry. You get so angry about losing that fight that you pass out. You wake up the next morning in your bed. Doc Alice must have carried you back here after you got knocked out. You're a little sore, but not otherwise any worse for wear. You're pretty hungry, though, and sober. So does that actually matter? Well, let's go back. Spy a burned out ranch house on the horizon and pull Tito up to it to investigate. There's nothing much of interest above ground, but you find a locked door leading down into a presumably still intact root cellar. Not yet. Oh, that was just an event, that wasn't a location. Damn it. Oh shit. Okay, this time just walk past. Don't bother. Let's just fight the boy. A skeleton with 2 skulls. Skeleton bone. Alice becomes stronger. Okay. Real quick. I think I have, yeah, points to spend here. Muscle's always good. Beef up is very good. I think I want to do that. And maybe haymaker. Yeah. And tough customer for sure. Okay, that's fine. Wait, what was that? This way to the Paseo del Santo. It's a plaque. Here lies Saint Beefus. After he died, his body kept trying to rise to heaven, but it was so heavy it just kind of flopped around a bunch. They had to enter him in a big stone sarcophagus to put a stop to it. Gross. Remains of some kind of dark ritual. This stuff looks like it was abandoned weeks ago. Okay, well, let's go hit up Saint Beefus. Jesus, they really knew how to build heavy stone sarcophaguses back in the day. Oh, I don't have enough muscle. Shit. Requires base muscle 10 or just muscle 10? Probably just muscle 10. Oh, I'm almost there. I have to level it up twice, which is gonna be kind of costly. Okay, who's this? Santa Cortada. She was drawn and quartered by heretics, and then the quarter that had her head on it was beheaded. The dismemberment was so effective that nobody was able to get her body to stay together even after she was just bones. Spooky. The saint appears to be resting in pieces. I don't have enough mysticality. Shit. And this last one. Here lies Saint Pope. He was excommunicated for impersonating a pope, but there was some kind of bureaucratic issue, so they weren't able to unbeatify him. Weird. I am a pope. Seriously. I believe you. Need Moxie 10 to insult him. Saint Pope stands beatifically behind the dais. Just keeps doing his pope gestures, ignoring you. How can someone look so smug without even having a face? The longer you watch him, the more he gets on your nerves. Okay. Well, can't do anything here yet. Soon I can deal with Saint Beefus, but not yet. Oh, hello. God damn, that's not a small amount of damage. Or is that? Alice will instantly destroy a skeleton. What? Huh? I guess that's new. Holy shit. Okay. Well, that's good. It's very good. Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna have to come back here. Let's look for the Black Hat Gang. Your El Vibrato bleeps, and you follow the signal because of course you do. Why wouldn't you? One reason why you might not is that it led you to a hulking robot that could easily pound you into a scrap. I think I can actually fight this dude. As long as I have Alice healing me. Should be okay. That is not a small amount of damage, though. Oh, no, we're fine. Heal Orson Welles. There you go. El Vibrato scraps. Neato. Need 5 of those, right? Hats! This is my favorite location. You walk into the millinery and find 5 bandits lounging around on big piles of half-made hats. It's the law, skedaddle. The bandits scatter like cockroaches, each shutting themselves behind a different door. Hat room 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Brims, brims, brims. These crates are full to the top with brims. These hats look like they're more comfortable to sit on than to wear. This is apparently the demo model from a player piano showroom. It's only got 3 songs in it. They're all children's versions of traditional songs that are in the recently invented public domain, and they're all set up to play just the first few seconds on a loop. The people who worked here must have hated it. What song do you want to set the dial to? The Yellow Rose of Public Domain, My Old Public Domain Home, Public Domain Joe. My Old Public Domain Home. More brims. Good. Okay, just one. No one's moving. Hat room 3. Which one is it? Come on, give me a wiggle. Something. No? Nothing? Hmm. Liners? Squatchies. Oh. Okay. Anything? Why nothing? Okay, let's go to room 5. The remaining bandits will corner you if you go in there now? Okay. It's fucking Cotton Eye Joe. Oh, he's jamming out. He loves this song. Yellow rose. What was that? What the fuck is that sound? Oh. Anything? Let me go see, maybe I can interact with the ones outside. Nope. Trying to get at me with their legs. Huh. I do not know which one it is. Oh, yes I do. Okay, there you go. What do you want to do with the bandits? Tournament. Bandits would be a lot harder to find if they didn't keep picking such thematic hideouts for some reason. And a ghostly cell. Right, the Gherkin brothers. Okay. Coleridge Mine. Abandoned Pickle Factory. Let's check out the Pickle Factory. Deal with those Gherkin brothers. Tito takes a weird turn somewhere and you find yourself completely surrounded by old dead trees. Where are you? A gray mist closes in on you as Tito marches confidently forward through the gnarled and ancient forest. You shudder. Tito stops. Through the fog ahead you see a shape. You dismount to investigate and it reveals itself to be the shape of a pedestal, topped with the shape of a book. Take the book. Fundamentals of Nex-Mex. Huh. Nice. Gretchovlas. There's a patch of pepperoni mold growing out of this grave. Can't collect pepperoni mold. You feel a sudden electrical jolt as your hand touches the doorknob. Oh no, you're late for your shift. Mrs. Vlas is gonna be so mad. She might literally bite your head off. Well, not literally, probably. You clock in and hurriedly put on your bright green coveralls. Mrs. Vlas, as predicted, is furious. Late again, you'd better stop taking this job for granted. Think you're gonna find a place with a nice dormitory and a reasonably priced company store like ours somewhere else with your skills? Ha! You're doing 3 shifts today, Buster. Get to work. You're on pickle hopper duty. Start my shift. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Yeah, like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the cute shunts to keep the levels equal. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlas will know. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from her cane is the minimum you'll get. Damn it. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich in your mouth while Mrs. Vlas glares at her pocket watch, counting down 3 minutes to the second. Break's over. Second shift. You get over to the salt tank now. Oh God. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still a never-ending tension. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. Meanwhile, you can feel yourself desiccating from the haze of salt dust that fills the room. If anything in this place kills you, it's probably going to be salt tank duty. White lung is nasty business. Cough. Cough on your own time and get that salinity back to normal. It's supposed to be 976 parts per thousand. How hard is that to remember? 976, idiot. Please let me out of here. You get another 180-second break before third shift. You spend most of it drinking water. The company doesn't charge for water, but you've heard a rumor they're considering it. Break's over. Get to the boiler. Oh no, please let me out, please. Boiler duty means shoveling coal into a furnace that runs a giant tank of boiling vinegar. It stings in here. You've tried to work with your eyes closed, but Mrs. Vlas screams if you drop any coal on the floor. Or if you let the temperature get too low, or too high, or just for no particular reason. At least you're used to the smell of boiling vinegar. In fact, you can't smell anything anymore. Let me out, please, let me out. 190 degrees, idiot. Not 189. Not 191. What do you think we pay you for? You don't really miss your sense of smell or not coughing all the time. You don't really want anything anymore except to die. Let me out. With a gasp, you finally snap out of the horrible hallucination or possession or whatever the hell that was. Geez, you can still feel the sting of vinegar vapor in your eyes. Guess it's time to enter the pickle factory. What the fuck? trash smells like sweet pickles. This trash smells like garlic dill pickles. Bread and butter pickles. Cornicons. Half sour pickles. You don't even know what those are. Dill pickles. Gherkins. It says factory activation lever. Warning, kitchens are to be operated by qualified personnel only. You approach the ghost. Can't sleep until it's right. Alright there, partner. Can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep, can't sleep. Yikes. $11, $12, $10, $12, $10, $11, $11, $12. Well, shit. Coarse salt adjustment. Salt adjustment, fine salt adjustment. Oh, fuck. There you go. That's one. I don't remember these. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna fight the ghosts. Let's activate this. Pull the lever and nothing happens. Something in the machinery rooms must not be set up correctly. Yeah. Whatever, just fight him. Oh god, he's got pickles. Oh shit. I'm gonna get my ass kicked. No, I need to surrender. No. Not doing that. Angry. Whatever, just bite him. Delicious. Is this still set to 90? Yes. Fuck, I don't remember what the other things were. Shit. I'm not sure this one's possible. I'm not convinced. Yeah. I might just not bother with this. What was this, like 890 something? 893, maybe? I don't know. Ari, what the fuck are you doing? Ah, shit. I don't know how to do this one. I don't remember the info. Commute with her spirit? You need mysticality. I don't have mysticality. Currently have 6. Yeah, no, I can't. There's no way I can do this one. Shit. Do I have 11 muscle? Oh, I do. Okay. I guess I put points in. I don't remember doing that, but fine by me. Let me grab... I guess I should start working on mysticality. Yeah... If I'm ever gonna figure this shit out. Okay, yeah, let's go to the old mission. How you doing, Lejong? How's life? The skull just sort of rolling around the road. Like directly toward me. And when you step to one side, it swerves to match. Okay. This is fine. Can't Alice just, like, one-shot this thing? Yeah, she can. Okay. Just had some family over for a couple days and I was back to normal. Very nice. That's a good point, Ari. Okay, let's see here. Beefy. You grunt and strain and force the heavy stone sarcophagus lid open. There's a skeleton inside. Holy crap, his bones are huge. Fortunately, he appears to be asleep. Let's fight him. Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Oh no. Oh yes. Goodbye. Alright. Good job, Alice. You did it. Saint Beefus Finger and Saint Beefus Thigh. That's one saint who won't be performing any more miracles. Oof. Requires a pickaxe. Saw an empty coffin just inside the catacomb door. Oh, don't worry about that. We're just storing that for an escape artist. An escape artist? Yes, he was taking his act on the road, but needed to lighten his luggage. So he gave us a generous donation in exchange for storing it for him. Okay. Fighting skeletons, no problem when you have a fucking bone saw. Railroad camp. Yeah, it's like really the only place to go are these two places. We'll check out the mine. Maybe I can get a pickaxe. The Big Apple. You spot an astonishingly large horse apple in the distance. You are literally astonished by the size of it. It is very large. We'll head that way later. That's gross. Okay. There's a row of lockers here. Must have been used for storing the personal effects of the fellers who used to work this mine. The first one is labeled Ellsbury WM and doesn't have a lock on it. The label on the second one is covered in some kind of white goo. The third one is labeled Loose Ben and has a combination lock on it. Let's open the second one. Open the door to reveal a skeleton covered in the same white goo that was on the outside of the locker. Oh, you get it. This guy must have died after his coworkers played a prank on him where they stuffed him into his locker and then filled it with shaving cream. Can't believe you dang jerk stuffed me into my locker and then filled it with the shaving cream. I died from that, yells the skeleton, confirming both your insight and his vengeful, murderous intent. Poor guy. He got pranked. I know Alice is just gonna fuck him up. Whatever. I like doing this just in case. Okay. Ellsbury helmet and bottle of laudanum. Okay. What about the third one? There's a combination lock on here and you don't know the combo. Okay. 52 meat. Not bad. This just opens onto a 30-foot shaft. You're gonna need a rope or something. Okay. It's an exposed meat vein. I don't have a pickaxe. Good fight, it was scary, but then it wasn't because Alice come and help save Chongo and the day. Thanks, Ari. He does smell nice, that's true. And now he's dead. Officially. Let's go to the Big Apple. You find a flyer for a dynamite store up north. It's charred around the edges like it got blown here by an explosion. The mark you address down on your map. Oh, you mark the address down on your map. You discovered a new map location. Dynamite Dan's Discount Dynamite Dare House. Okay. As you reach the center of the clearing, you're simultaneously struck with a profound awe and a terrible stench as you discover the largest road apple you've ever seen. You can't even imagine how this got here. Was it a giant horse? Was it 200 normal-sized horses acting collaboratively? They should have sent a poet. Yeah, they should have. I have a shovel. Keep digging. It's gone. Okay. Cleaned it up. I don't know where I put it, but I shoveled it. And now I don't smell nice. Oh, I have points to spend. Okay, I can do this now. A wave of heat hits you from behind? You turn around to see a hellcalf pawing the ground and eyeing you with ill intent in its dead, black, demonic eyes. Okay. This seems fine. Orson Welles is on the job. Just kill yourself, Alice. Yeah, drink some whiskey. Yeah, there you go. Tainted beefsteak. 47 meat. You skin the cow with a trusty knife. Extra thick leather. Nice. Okay, let's go fight the next, saint. Santa Cortada. Reassemble. Okay, you're pretty sure you've got the bones assembled correctly. Fight them. Nope. At the very last minute, the bones fly apart again. Seems like all you accomplished was making them angry. Rats. Dang darn. Oh, shit. This is bad. How much health do they have? All of them have a lot of health. Okay. I wonder if killing the head does anything. Let me heal myself up. There you go. No, still gotta kill the rest. Yeah. I'll just have Alice heal me. A new species of apple? It's a horse apple. Ooh. Well, that was lucky. Actually, a spread shot probably would have been better there. Whatever. A whiff. Okay, this is fine. We got this under control. There you go. All good. Use dynamite? I'm trying to save all of my items because I never know when I'm actually going to need them for, like, I don't know, random events. Santa Cortada's skull, Santa Cortada's ring. Alice studies the remains of your undead foes. Alice has become stronger. Nito Bobito. And now we can do the last one, too. Very nice. Saint Pope stands... Oh yeah, insult him. You unleash a torrent of insults that would make a sailor blush and a sailor's mother ashamed of a sailor. St. Pope's eyes narrow. Looks like you finally managed to make him mad enough to fight you. Oh my god. Whoa, what? Skeletal Cardinal. Okay. Let's just have Alice take out the Pope then. Boy, this ability is broken. Okay. Easy peasy. Pope's pelvis and fake Pope hat. Neat. Wonder if I can wear it. Let's return these items. Pew pew. There you go. I got kneeling pants. We don't have much, but you might find these pants handy. One of our old priests left them behind. Cool. Let's take a look. +3 muscle. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. +2 armor, +2 moxie. Versus +1 muscle. Nah. I mean, yes, it's better, but muscle. Keep the muscle. Okay, so now I need to get my mysticality up so that I can have 20 for that other side quest. Which means I think I need 15, because then I can use items to buff it from there. Pretty sure. We can also boost it with this ring. Yeah, look at that. Okay. Where's... Okay, increase all of them by 1 for a day. I have 2 of those. Increase mysticality by 3 for the rest of the day. So right now I can get it up to 17. I thought I had another thing that buffed all 3 of my base stats. Yeah. So I can get up to 18. I need 2 more points. Oh, no. Because that's another ring. I can only wear 1 ring at a time. So I do need 3 more. Damn. Oh, no, there you go. Okay. So I need to put 2 more level points into mysticality. That should be good. Yes, the walking animations in this game are very happy making. It's because I have stupid walking mode on, which I unlocked by reading a book about walking stupidly. Let's check out Dynamite Dan's. There's an open grave here, and it doesn't have a skeleton inside. Okay. Sure. An old wedding ring. I wonder what that does. Oh, it's just good to sell. Or use in some kind of trade. Okay. Dynamite Dan's. There he is. He sells a lot of dynamite, and a year's supply of dynamite. Jesus Christ. For 5,000 meat. I can almost afford that, actually. That's pretty funny. Alright, well, I think I'm good on dynamite right now. Let's check out the railroad camp. the Ministry of Silly Walks. A nearby hissing sound alerts you to the presence of a snake, or at least something that sounds like a snake, which turns out to be a goblin cooking flapjacks on a flat and baking hot rock. The grayish batter sizzles as the goblin pours out some more, and then they look up and give you a surprised look. Hey, what? What, a human? Hey, what to doing out here? You to thieving flapjacks, maybe? Nope. I can speak. Goblin. Be calm. I will not jack your flaps. Did I say that wrong? I will not flap your jock jams. To flapping? Please, what you to wanting? Attack the goblin. Alright. Jesus Christ, 31? Holy shit. That's fucking insane. Gulch Goblin Spatula. Oh, really? And what does that do? +4 spell damage. Okay, well, I don't want that, but it's neat. It's a Goblin Spatula. Nice goblin skills. Why are we still stopped? The old steamy beast. Yep, the good old bronze bear. This guy should never be put in charge of a switch. He's too busy playing with his watch to get any work done. She's not getting much track laid, but she's an expert whistler. You approach the beleaguered-looking man with the tiny glasses. Howdy there. Who's in charge of this outfit? If I'm being charitable, I'd say that the fellow over there in the white hat is the foreman. He points at the man next to the huge pile of rocks. And if you're not, he smiles. Then I'd say that paper-backed idiot over there in the absurd white hat is the fellow you're looking for. Alrighty, thanks. Let me ask about the pocket watch. Say, it's a nice watch. Where'd you get it? Bought it from this gal what runs a store down south of here named a Button Willow. I would name a Button Willow. Button Willow McSomething. Where's the store? Can't miss it. It's right in between a cactus and a different cactus. Oh, perfect. Thanks. Don't mention it. Mention it. No, really, thanks a lot. The man furrows his brow. Sure, don't mention it. Mention it. I mean it. I really appreciate you telling me where the store is. His eyes narrow. Really, it's no trouble at all. Don't mention it. I mean it. Mention it. I've run out of ways to thank you, but I really do want you to know that I'm very grateful for your help. His face starts to turn red. Do not mention it. He looks about ready to punch you if you don't knock it off. Okay. You! Hi, are you in charge? I was wondering if there's anything I can do to help. You want to know something? I love trains. Oh yeah? Ever since I was a little boy, huge, magnificent, roaring iron beasts. They were magical to me, like dragons. When the opportunity arose to take on a management of this rail line, I jumped on it like a shot. You know what I learned? What's that? Organizing and building and running one of these operations is the most amazing pain in the ass you will ever imagine. You want help? Congratulations, you're the new foreman. I'm going home to play with my models. I'm your foreman. I did it. It's me, I'm the foreman. Hi. Guess I'm the boss now? Man looks you up and down. Well now, I suppose you can't be any worse than that last clown. Extends his hand. Name's Smee. I'm your assistant. What's the situation? Well, I'm sure you didn't miss seeing this giant pile of rocks blocking our path. The surveyors say there isn't any other suitable mountain pass, so we can't reroute around it, even if we had the months it'd take. Any ideas? Well, by my calculations, we could dynamite it clear without too much trouble. Problem is, it'll take a lot of dynamite. I know where to get dynamite. A whole year's worth. I know where to get a year's worth of dynamite. We used to keep that much on hand for emergencies just such as this one, but a pack of goblins stole it? What? Oh, I'm getting it back. The goblins are holed up over in Gustavsen Gulch. It's a real rough place. You might want to spend some time getting the lay of the land and honing your fighting skills before you head that way. Okay. Especially if you plan to go in guns blazing. You don't need that specific... We don't need that specific dynamite, though. Yeah. Well, we have options. Let me check out this store. You spot a small cottage on the horizon with what looks like a work table in front of it. Silversmith's house. I'll go there next. Button Willow's store. Tumbleweed. I love the walk animations. This barrel smells like pickles and looks like an empty pickle barrel. At first you're excited because you think this barrel is full of pickles, but they turn out to be novelty rubber pickles. Your store sucks. The woman behind the counter stares at you with a huge grin on her face. She gestures at the goods she's got for sale. Ooh. Advanced cow punching, you say. You don't say. Bar of soap, can of oil, stuff, hammer, lock. I'll take some needles. Mind your meat. This book is a guide to making the most of your meat by getting the best possible deal on every single thing you buy. I'm gonna wait on that, because I'm not sure if... Oh, pickaxe? Let me sell some stuff. I don't need the black hat, but it doesn't sell for a whole lot. Do I have anything that sells for a lot? The crowbar. I'm keeping the crowbar. Keeping the gun. Could sell the books. I don't use magic, so I don't see any reason to keep this. Same with this guy here. Oh, I can sell one of my shovels. They're good for keeping somebody's brain salsa inside, but not anymore. Should I hold on to, like, skeleton parts, or should I just sell them? I don't know. Saint Beefus... Beefus thigh. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh, it's a weapon. Is it better than my current weapon? The sword? Let's see, 9 to 11 damage versus 5 to 6. Yep, I'd say that's probably better. Plus it buffs me in a really effective way. Be equipping that then. I think I'm gonna sell the books. I have no need for them. Let me equip the bone. Sweet. Saint Beefus's thigh. Ellsbury helmet. According to the tag inside, this hat used to belong to somebody named William Ellsbury. This is still the best hat option. Okay. I don't want to buy anything there yet. Let's go to this other place, the Silversmith's house. No event. The sign says silver bullet making apparatus. Help yourself. Help yourself. I'm gonna help my shelf. The workbench has a little burner and a crucible for melting silver things and some bullet molds. It seems pretty straightforward. There's also a vise, so you could smash silver bullets into needles if you wanted to. Ooh. And what are silver bullets for? Cool and smooth as a mountain stream, propelled by gunpowder through the flesh of your enemies. This item is used in combat. Deals extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures. Twin bed. The silversmith must have been a bachelor, or a half-wit guy with a half-wit spouse. Yep. Bookshelf contains like 90 copies of Johnny Tremaine. There's something weird about it, though. It's too neatly organized. Like maybe the guy was hiding something. Search for secrets. Tucked behind one of the books, you find a small envelope filled with receipts. About half of them are from a shop called the Silver Platter. Plater. He was crooked. The silversmith was selling cheap fakes. Oh well. He's gone now, and so are most of his customers. No sense in stirring up trouble at this point. You write down the location of the shop, might come in handy. Sweet. Shelf looks pretty picked over. Instant grits and plum pudding. I don't have safe cracking. Spittoon? At least it looks like a spittoon, but it's next to the bed. It might actually be a bedpan. Investigate it. What, really? I mean, if it is just a spittoon, that's bad enough, but it might be a bedpan, and that would be way worse. No, investigate it. I feel like maybe you aren't getting what I'm saying. We're talking about an object that someone probably uses when they wake up in the middle of the night and can't be bothered to walk to the outhouse, and the best you can hope for is maybe they only use it to spit nighttime tobacco juice into, in which case it's only full of rancid, congealing tobacco spit. No, let's investigate it. You even listening to me? Or are you just sort of skimming past the text? Bedpan. Pretty sure there's treasure in there. Pretty sure there's treasure. Fine, have it your way. Your own filthy, disgusting way. Turns out to probably not be a bedpan, but it is definitely a spittoon, and it is definitely filled with rotting brown spit. Let's fish around. What is wrong with you? Bite me. Good God, okay. You plunge your hand in up to the wrist. It makes a gloop noise and breaks the thin skin of congealing toxins that was previously keeping the dire smell in relative check. Now you're choking in a miasma of oily, bitter chaw stink. Ugh. You know that feeling you get when you're about to puke? How you get that taste way back in the rear corners of your mouth, that metallic tang by the root of your tongue like you're sucking on a corroded old penny? What'd I find? You found a filthy slime-covered old brooch. Are you happy? But you're gonna put it on without even washing it first. Maybe I will. What does it do? Oh my God, that's good. Well, I guess it's a good thing I fished in this spittoon. Actually, everything I've gotten from spittoons so far has been pretty good. I don't know if that replaced anything. Here we go again. Yep. And boy, was it a good time. I might make some needles. Needles. I'm just not sure if I want to keep some of those items, you know? This is so, like, sometimes it's like a classic adventure game where you just need random items. I feel like I should hold on to them. I find a pair of saddlebags slung over a tree branch. Stenciled letters on the side road, property of Fort All-Dead Library. Oh, really? Advanced cowpunch and... Yes! That reminds me, I have another book to read. Cowpunching. Thick skin, We know that one. Or we know about it. There's a chapter about situational awareness and its importance when trying to survive in a world full of demon cows. Ever Vigilant, a perk that increases your maximum AP by 2. That's really good. There's a chapter written by a guy who survived 17 different near-fatal gorings. I think I want Ever Vigilant. Then you study the situational awareness techniques until you can read them with the eyes in the back of your head. Then you shoot the book into pieces because you don't trust it or anything else anymore. Hot diggity dang. Missed what I got. It was that skill book I was reading. It was a skill book for my class, which is Cow Puncher. See? Orson Sneaky... Oh, wait, it actually says Sneaky is my middle name now. That's amazing. Orson Sneaky Wells. Cow Puncher. I also... Oh, my bad. I also have some points to spend. Yeah. Need to get this up to 15. God damn it. Alright. Alright, the silver plater. Howdy. What can I do for you? Do you have a menu? A menu? What are you talking about? Isn't this a walk-up style restaurant? What? No, I'm a silver plater. I plate things with silver, you know? Oh, I thought your sign was... Never mind. Man grins, revealing a full set of silver-plated teeth. So, you need something plated? What are my options? I could plate that hat you're wearing. People with silver hats get more done, they say. This will enchant your hat to add 1 to your maximum action points. That is really fucking good. Maybe something else? Complete your melee weapon that you're using there. It'll do more damage that way. This will increase the damage of your equipped melee weapon by 3 or even more against creatures that are vulnerable to silver. I don't know about that one. Just because I'm going to be swapping weapons most likely. At some point. Complete your pistol. A turnip. That's a fine looking tongue you've got there. I could plate that for you, sure. My actual tongue? The one in my head? Yep. Should I get a silver-plated tongue? For 2,000 meat? If I do that, there's no way in hell that we're gonna be able to afford the TNT, but I do also have the goblins to go after. Maybe I should wait to see how hard the goblins are. Let's do that. Hold on. I'll be back. Where is it? Here. The gulch. Some thwack-thwack noises lead you to the site. And the sight of a goblin chopping down a large cactus. When it sees you, it waves his axe at you threateningly and makes some angry-sounding noises. Hey, it's a human person. Hey, human person, away to going. It's my cactus that's mine and not yours. Talk to goblin. Hello. Hello, how are you? I will not your cactus taking. Good, yes, good, hello. Why are you two chopping a cactus down? Why? What a lot of uses. To building, to burning, to eating. Little toothpicks. Attack the goblin, I guess. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Sure. Ooh, we got an axe. That wasn't even the Gulch. Plus 3 muscle, 7 to 9 damage. Versus 9 to 11 damage, and... Where's the bone? Did I pass it? Must have passed it. Where the fuck is it? What? Oh, there it is. Plus 2 muscle and plus 10 maximum health. I'll stick to the bone. Axe is pretty good, though. Fancily dressed goblin steps forward. Hi, hello, being a mayor, welcome. Now going away, please. Goblin seems friendly, but blocks her entry into the Gulch. Goblin tongue. Can I not coming in? Sorry, only for goblins being very private. Yeah. He's got a point. It's true. You know what? I've had a lot of these intimidation things. Maybe I can level up my intimidating. I can. Out-muscle him. You roll up your sleeves to show your bulging arm muscles. The goblin is either unimpressed or doesn't recognize the menace in the gesture, so you pick him up and toss him over the wall of the gorge. Cool. I just handstand walk over here. Storage and goblin. Oops, hold on. Library. Nothing interesting. Delicatessen. Red herring storage. Mayor's house. Well, we could probably go in there safely. Theater. Cafe. Guard barracks. Treasure cave. This door to remaining locked at all times. Let's try the mayor's house. Or office, or whatever it was. Yeah, mayor's house. The shack contains a bed and a desk. Investigate the bed. It's made of cactus logs with a blanket made of woven together cactus needles that can't be comfortable. Check out the desk. The desk is strewn with folders. You notice one that says, Important Secrets. Read the important secrets. You learn a variety of secrets. The only one that's actually pertinent to your circumstances is that there's a spare key to the treasure cave in drawer 69105 in the storage hut. Let's go to the storage unit. Check it out. Shack is filled with thousands of tiny cabinets, each labeled with a number in Goblin. 69105. There's the key. Keep digging around, look in a random drawer. Gulch Goblin Lollipop. Stuck to the bottom of the drawer above it. Goblin Sandwich. Look in a more random drawer. Look in an even randomer drawer. Goblin Trousers. Oh my god, how many times can I do this? Nothing of interest. Okay, still nothing. There you go. Plus 3 armor, minus 2 moxie. These crudely stitched pants are solid, but boy are they not fashionable. Goblin Sandwich increases your moxie by 5 for the rest of the day, but decreases your muscle and mysticality by 3. Lollipop increases your mysticality by 3, reduces your muscle and moxie by 1 for the rest of the day. What are my current pants? I think my current pants are better. They're almost definitely better, but I don't remember what they do. I wish this was more organized. Plus 3 muscle, yeah, we're keeping those. Listen at the door that's quiet inside. Which building is this? The library. The library is gonna be quiet, though. Nothing interesting. You hear a quiet rustling as though a single goblin were rummaging through a crate filled with straw. Beat the straw out of it. Not right now. Kinda like the goblins. I want to be on their side, you know? I don't hear anything. Delicatessen. Red herring storage. You hear a couple of goblins rustling around in there. Sounds like they're doing something really important. I might go there. Press your ear to the door and hear somebody delivering what sound like lines from Hamlet, except in goblin tongue. From this vantage point, you also notice a sign next to the door reading "Backstage entrance, here it being," with an arrow pointing to the back of the building. Might go backstage in a sec. Listen at the door, you don't hear anything. Guard barracks. You hear a bunch of gruff goblin voices gruffly griping at each other inside. Let's head in here. Oh, hello. This goblin is paying more attention to their book Goblet than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't gonna just be waltzing on by. Yeah, I want the treasure. Uh-oh. That's not good. God damn it. Okay. Angry. Fuck. Do I have anything else to do here in town? I think I still can't repair the piano man. What? Tito whinnies as you approach. Oh, calm her. She neighs. Saddle up. No. Cactus Man! What? He's back! Cactus Bill! Didn't expect to see you around these parts. Well, I gotta admit, I got a little envious when I saw you leave Boring Springs, and I figured I'd hitch a ride out west to see what I could see. And just look at this place. So much hustle, so much bustle. There sure is a lot of both of those. Hey, nice pot. Thank you kindly. So what's new? Well, to be honest, what's new is a profound sense of longing and loneliness. I'm sorry to hear that, Bill. Well, it is what it is. I was hoping I'd run across a similarly lonely cactus lady somewhere out here, or failing that, a normal human lady looking to marry a cactus. No luck? Not yet. Of course, getting around is a bit of a challenge, but us cactuses live a long time. I'm sure I'll meet somebody someday. I'll keep an eye out. Heck, I sure would appreciate it. You got it, Cactus Bill. Now, can I repair you? Pick the lock. You open the hatch and check out the machinery inside. There's obviously something wrong given all the plinking and springing and clicking noises coming out of the gears and stuff. It looks pretty complicated. Oh, I see what's wrong. You recalibrate some springs and rearrange some gears, and the machinery inside starts operating smoothly. Damn it! I'm gonna miss the shit music. I fixed your thing. Thought so, he sounds much better. Thanks a heap, Orson. I'd offer you a free room in exchange, but you've already got one. No worries. Need any other help? Nope. Everything's right as rain here. Okay. This water is for horses only. You sell anything I want? Kinda don't think so. Still working on that same case. Where's my mysticality at? Was it I think it was mysticality. Yeah. What equipment did I change? Oh, the ring, I guess? Yeah. What do I have to work on? So that I can be active about. I could retry the old mission collection of skulls. You find a pair of binoculars hanging on a passing cactus. I mean, a cactus you're passing, not a cactus that's passing you. It only looked like it was passing you because of your frame of reference. Neat. They will also come in pairs because otherwise they wouldn't be binoculars. Indeed. This here. I could retry this fight. I don't know if they'll just kill me right away. They might. No, I think we're good. I'm a stronger boy now. $38, 39, 44, 47, 42. I think it's better to heal myself. And then stun one of them. Like the 38, probably. Yeah. And then have you destroy the 47. This fight is too scary. Okay. Heal me up. Can't heal myself. I have to do this. I don't really have an option. Or I don't really have a choice, rather. Can nearly take you out. God damn, that's so close. Two of them shouldn't kill me, though. So go ahead and do this. Okay, yeah, that should be good. Go ahead and whack this boy. And then... that should do it. Yep. There you go. Okay. Is there anything else to do here? I think I did everything. The pickaxe, right? I am very close to being able to buy the dynamite. Expensive. Let's go back to the gulch. There are some buildings I didn't check out that I still could. Nothing interesting. I bet I can do this. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is fine. That is not a skeleton. You would be correct, game. There you go. Dig through the crates the goblin was rummaging through, but there's nothing interesting in any of them. Huh. Okay. Library. The shack is filled with crude bookshelves. The bookshelves, in turn, are filled with crude books. 3 titles catch your attention. So Very Complicated Numbers, How to Bird Noise, and Alice Going into a Seeing Glass. But we have Alice in our party, so let's do it. This popular children's novel has been translated into Goblin. Jabberwocky still reads pretty much the same. Oh, It brillig being and toves of slithing did in a way grying and also gimbaling. Okay. How to bird noise. This book is an extremely detailed treatise on the sounds that different birds make. You probably wouldn't expect to learn how to do an accurate great-crested grebe impression from a book, but that's how detailed it is. So very complicated numbers. All you can tell about this book is that it concerns extremely high-level mathematics. You don't have the vocabulary to understand any of it, and probably still wouldn't if it was written in English. Your brother would probably love it. Can I take it? Guess not. This is the delicatessen? Yeah, let's try it. Rats! Looks like the door is locked. How many needles do I have? I think I have 2. No, I only have 1. Let's not yet. I already did this. Oh, I didn't save this part. Okay. No, yeah, I did. Do I just have 2 of the same key now? Okay, that's the barracks. No, that's red herring storage. I might be able to do that. You hear a couple of goblins. Yeah, I bet I could do that. Wizard goblins. Whiff. They're throwing fish at us. Okay. Damn. Beesh. Look around the building, but it turns out to just be filled with rotting fish. Nice. Mayor's house. Theater. Let's head backstage. You sneak backstage and watch the play from behind a curtain. Not only is it a goblin version of Hamlet, it's also been rewritten as a one-man show. To being or not to being? Oh no, to being or to not being? Oh, that is a question. Could it better thinking to suffering a crazy things and arrows? Or fighting so many bad things for stopping them because fighting? To dying, to sleeping, hey! Dreaming maybe, but, oh, problems. If dreaming crazy when living, what dreams having after dying? Wow. Pretty weird, probably. You watch for a while. The bits where the actor has to do a sword fight with themselves are pretty entertaining. Nice. Cafe. Don't hear anything? Looks like the door is locked. No. Guard barracks. Yeah, I'm gonna need more needles. I can make more. I don't know if it's worthwhile, though. Can I do anything to, better prep myself for that fight? Could wear stuff that gives me armor. +3 armor, -2 moxie, that's fine. Versus +3 muscle. Increase your armor by 5 for the rest of the day. Increase your muscle by 6 for the rest of the day. I might use these. You uncork the laudanum and spill most of it on the ground before drinking the remainder. It's just as well. The whole bottle would definitely have killed you. Good. This is meat from a cow that is literally a demon. Yes, I want to eat it. You eat the steak. It is extremely spicy in the way that riot spray is extremely spicy, but for some reason you don't mind so much and chow down regardless. Okay. Let's go try that fight again. Wait a minute. This goblin is paying more attention to their book than to you, but you're pretty sure you aren't gonna just be waltzing by. Spoil the ending. Hey, Goblet, good book. What thinking about how Garatio is only surviving one at the end? Everyone else dying, poisoning, sorting, pow, blam. Ah, no, wow, spoilers. The guards runs out of the cave with their hands over their ears. This goblin guard is whittling a little wooden bird call, but they're not too busy to beat you up if you try to get past them. Try out your new bird call skills. You duck behind a stalagmite and do your great crested grebe impression. Gasp! Great crested grebe, wow! The guard pulls a pair of binoculars out of his uniform and runs out of the cave. And you? Unlike the other two guards, this one is being very attentive and seems very suspicious of you. Also, unlike the other two guards, they have a name tag that says Gene. Okay. Oh, damn. Okay. Oh, fuck. Really? Jesus, that armor. Okay. I guess. Throw dynamite. Shit. I don't know. This isn't a dangerous fight. It's just gonna take a while. It's annoying. I guess I should use the gun. Doesn't make sense to keep whacking him. Okay, we're almost there. This is fine. They're still dancing. I know, Dan. They've been doing it since the beginning of the event. It's been going for 2 days now. Oh my goodness. Don't die, please. This should do it. Okay. Pick the lock. These things are pointy. Oh! Oh, that's a lot of meat. A year supply of dynamite. Yes. Oh, God. I kind of want to pick these. I only have the one needle, though. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Goblin engagement ring and goblin tiara. +2 armor, -2 moxie. +5 spell damage, -3 pistol attack damage. Well, shit, they both suck. Oh well. That is that. Let's get out of here. Howdy there, I'm Wanderin' Sally. Howdy, Sally, I'm Orson Welles. Orson Sneaky Wells. What's your line? Trading. I wander all around these lands, just like it says on the label. And I buy in a little... wow, I can't read. And I buy a little here and sell a little there to make my way. Care to see the wares? Sure thing. What do you sell? Needles. I will take them. And a pickaxe. Work boots. It's a direct upgrade. Might as well. +1 to everything versus what? Versus... oh, +2 to everything. Okay. A lock, I guess? It might come in handy. Increase your item drop bonus by 10% for the rest of the day. Okay. Butterfield Ranch. I'll go there in a bit. Got a year's supply of dynamite. Here you go. Perfect. This will do the trick just fine. Hang back for a bit while I get the fellows to set up the charges, and I'll let you do the honors. Smee consults with the other workers, and they inspect the rocks for a time. Eventually, one of them shrugs, pushes the whole crate of dynamite up next to the rocks, and wires up a detonator. All right, let her whip. Let her whip. You don't you have a longer detonator cable? Nope. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just give me a 3 count before you hit the plunger so I have time to get under the train. Great. What the holy heck is that thing? What? I am scared. I guess I'll fight it. This is a very large and very angry looking thing. Guy standing here. Apparently it's a little peeved at having a year's supply of dynamite blown up next to its butt while it was sleeping. How are you gonna handle this? Pulverize it. Yes. You crack your knuckles, take a deep breath, and aim your strongest haymaker at the rock monster. Your punch blows open a fracture caused by the dynamite, and cascading fault lines crisscross the creature's surface. With a roar of anger and pain, it explodes into fine gravel. Heck yeah, welcome to the gun show. On a day's work. I did it. Well, now that is as fine a day's work as I've ever seen. Much obliged, friend. We'll be getting the rest of this track laid down and head out now. Here, I'll mark our route on your map for you, in case our paths happen to cross again. Discover a new location. Manifest Destiny Railroad Company Camp. Thanks, but can't I just ride the train? Got a ticket? Just kidding, of course you don't. Every seat on this train's sold out. Sorry, boss. Haha. Alright. Let's go to the ranch. The sound of gunfire draws your attention, cautiously, to where you find a goblin shooting a large pistol at some boulders. The sound of gunfire and pinging ricochets filling the area, the goblin doesn't hear you approach. Goblin tongue. You are to excusing me? Oh, yes, hello, what? Hello. The rocks, why to shooting them? For practices, the cracks in rocks to shooting for a crack shot. I to seeing. Intimidate. Your gun to giving it to me, or I shooting at you. Okay, no problems. Really? Out of bits, I am making many junk guns, having this one to going right ahead. Oh, well, thanks. That was easy. Goblin pistol. Not bad. I wonder how that compares. 1 to 15 damage. Yeah. Sure. Equip it. Equip that goblin pistol, alright. You're gonna have to deal with this cow if you want to explore this area. Oh, we can deal with this. I can even moo at him. Easy peasy. There you go. Roasted cow tongue. And extra thick leather. Eat them. Yes. Yes! Now I can explore that cave, that mine. What There's something buried in the smoldering embers. Red hot poker. Okay. Curly was here. Wait a second. I recognize that name. Curly. Curly Butterfield. The legend of Curly's meat. Looks like maybe this outhouse is worth investigating. Luckily, you don't have to actually go inside the outhouse because once you open the door, you find a map scratched onto the inside of it. It appears to lead to Coal Ridge Mine, just west of where you are right now. Yep. There's an inset map of the mine itself with a big X scrawled between 3 strange triangular icons. There's nothing to churn. The barn door is locked. I don't have enough lockpicking. To your honor, you see that... Or, to your honor, to your horror, you see that every single cow in the Butterfield dairy herd is now an ungulith, an infernal cow spirit bound in stone. They're not dangerous unless you get near them. That is a lot of them. That's not. Let's go to Coleridge Mine, though. A wave of heat hits you from behind. You turn around to see a hellcalf. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh my. Roasted cow tongue, 48 meat, and extra thick leather. Okay, now I have a rope, so I can go down this way. Oh, I also have a pickaxe. 34 meat. Which means I should go to the mission as well. Tie a rope and climb down. Get some more meat. This is the spot. Curly's compass. Find meat nugget, 3 of them. Looking at this spiral makes you feel queasy. Neat. Ugh. Black fluid oozes from the vein. A scabrous mass sits below it on the floor. Unrefined meat nugget and 34 meat. You know that this spiral shape is making you feel strange. You're in up to the shoulder when you feel it, a beating heart. Rip it out. Jesus Christ. You don't like this one bit. Oof, looks like this guy should have picked other, better friends. Alright, well, we got another pickaxe, but whatever. And just sell one of them. Can I do anything about this? Huh. Oh, they added official mod support in Slay the Spire. That's fucking awesome. I can't wait to see what people do with that game. Center of the pile, you unearth unskull? A shiny black stone. It's making more noise than stones usually do. Creepy whispering stone. Let's talk to the whispering skull. Nope. There's already tons of really high quality mods. Your favorite ones? The ones with fully designed new characters. That sounds really cool. I need to play those. Maybe we'll make a stream of that. Is there anything else to do right now? Mysticality. Can I get this up to 20? This rock is really whispering up a storm. It's in some weird dialect you can barely understand, though. Wait, no, it's just a thick accent is all. Alice cocks an eyebrow. Are you sure you want to listen to this thing? Yes. You listen carefully to the stone. Over the course of a few minutes, its whispers resolve into comprehensible English. The stuff the stone is whispering turns out to be pretty boring. It's mostly just trivia about the geology of Tennessee. Meaningless to you, unless you're planning a spelunking trip soon. Oh well. At least you can understand the accent now. Appalachian skull whispering. Really? This was Curly Butterfield's compass, but that dude must have always been lost because this thing points every which way but north. The compass needle is pointing generally northwestish. Okay. Increase mysticality by 6 for the rest of the day? Holy shit. That just about does it. And then I just need to wear... What was it? Not the old wedding ring. The Cortada ring. So if I equip that, then I'm at 14 mysticality, and then I can just, yeah, use the tongue. Although I think currently my stomach is, yeah, can't consume at the moment. I think I need to sleep first. Real quick, let me interact with that skull again. Neat. Okay, let me go sleep. And then we'll go do the, catch a whiff of something that makes your eyes water. You trace it to its source, a vividly colored red shape hanging from a scraggly little plant. This must be the southeast western murder pepper that feller at the jewel's looking for. Grab it. Your finger and thumb immediately start throbbing as you pluck the pepper. You toss it into your rucksack before it can do any more damage. Neat. You can bring that to him as well. I miss the shitty piano. Here you go. A nice big one. That'll last a while. Good going. So if you're still looking for stuff to do, I need someone to go check my mail. I ordered a new sauté knife, but I haven't got time to go fetch it myself. Here's the key to my post office box. 441. Okay. There's one mod that's really cool that adds a boss that makes you play a choose-your-own-adventure book that morphs the fight every turn. That's really cool. That's really interesting. Wrong place. Far most been playing a character that's rebellious. It's a rebellious slime boss who has a bunch of new mechanics, one of the coolest of which allows it to study other bosses and adopt some of their abilities. Damn. These mods sound amazing. Package from Rufus. Hey. There's the knife. I'll check the package in a sec. Okay, I only need one more favor from you, but it's the most important. I used to have this recipe for a very secret jerk sauce, but my jerk friend Dave J stole it from me. And then he died and took the secret to his grave. Literally, I mean, he was buried with it. He's dead, he won't mind. Have I been there? I have been there. Let me, check this package. It's a package from your younger brother, Rufus. He's weird, but he's a sweet kid at heart. Dear bro, I found this and thought it might help you not die. That's real good. What? Geez, you really miss that kid and you miss your parents. You get all nostalgic just thinking about it. Nostalgia mode unlocked. Schniff. Welcome to nostalgia mode. I kind of like it. Okay, there's a big poster you can fold out and practice punching. Gives the old 1, 2, 3, a skill that lets you perform 3 punch attacks in quick succession. That sounds really good. Thick skin. There's a chapter about adapting the stampeding behaviors of demonic cattle for human use. Gives Bull Stomp, a combat skill that does a small amount of damage to all of your enemies. I think I want to get the old 1, 2, 3. You unfold the poster and punch it until you're extra good at punching. Unfortunately, you're not very good at stopping punching, and you punch the book to bits. Neat. Let's go to the Dave yard. Check on our old pal Dave J. Yeah, nostalgia mode is easier on the eyes. I agree. As you're riding down the trail, a dirty urchin jumps out, points a toy pistol at you, and demands that you pay the toll by doing 20 push-ups. Pay the boy! Satisfied by your demonstration of upper body strength, the child allows you to pass without pretending to shoot you. Wow. Dave J, where are you? Dave B? Dave C? Dave J. You dig up the grave and pry open the coffin. Instead of a corpse, it contains a garbage bag. You reach into the garbage bag and are surprised to find that's full of pudding. It's not just pudding, it's pudding and motor oil. Who would do this? You finally manage to reach all the way to the bottom of the bag and retrieve a sodden lump from the bottom. You unglob the wad and dry it off. Then wash your arm in a nearby ditch. This better be worth it. Dave's secret sauce recipe. You spot an old mine on the horizon. Abandoned mines are safe and fun to explore. It's true. Snake pit mine. We'll do that later. There you go. Thanks a million, buddy. Now my slop will be world famous. Here, let me give you a little something for all your trouble. Fell on the slop, but it's still good. Sloppy cowboy hat. What does that give me? +3 muscle. No way. Is that? Yeah, that's just a direct upgrade to my current hat. Hell yeah. New hat. Oh, amazing. Oh, Ellsbury, here's your helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? He takes the helmet from you. It takes him a moment to find his voice. It does. Long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else where you found that. Just some laudanum. You don't still have it? No, sorry. It's alright. If you run across any, though, well, it'd be a kindness is all. Poor fella. Okay. Hopefully I find some more laudanum. That's too bad. I wish I hadn't used it. And check out the mine. You find a wrecked bank stagecoach with a strongbox in the back. It's too heavy to carry, but too locked to open. Pick the lock. That was not worth it. Whatever. You look at the mining equipment, you have no idea what any of it does. Ask Alice to explain? Hey Alice, do you know how any of this stuff works? Nope. The mining equipment. Yeah. Hey Alice, what? I just wanted to tell you about this mining stuff. Okay. So this first machine here, this is an automatic coke dredger. Pile of loose boards. You can see a snake coiled up in the little hole. Pull it out and punch it. There's a smoking snake in this smoking hole. Dynamite. The den is full of snake eggs. The pickaxe. Oh, I like this run. Okay, let's fight some snakes. Jesus Christ. Coal snakeskin. Okay. Onward, I suppose. Oh, you find a crate lying by the side of the trail. Its lid knocked loose. It fell off the back of a cart. Limited. Stenciled on the side. Which seems a bit on the nose, but hey, free stuff is free stuff. You fish through the crate and help yourself to the meager but free contents. Depressed rancher candy. Oof. And a bar of soap. Okay, I want to sleep so that my stomach is empty. Yep. Did I explain all the machinery? No. I could go back. Let's explain the machinery. Your El Vibrato transponder starts making the bleeping noise. Okay. Let's attack the robot. Just kill it in one hit. Damn you, game. Okay. Here, let's try to explain this stuff. So we got pistons on something. Yeah, okay. Explain to Alice. So this first machine here, this is an automatic clay blaster. And this thing over here, this thing is used to extract accreted methane. And then powder it. And this third machine, this is an acidic resin roller. It converts jack rock into wet gravel. Got a perk. Yeah, I'm finished. Minesplainer. The fuck is Minesplainer? You sure do think you know a lot about mining. You're a real expert. You'll gain XP when you interact with mining stuff. Ah, hey, not bad. Okay, now I gotta head over to here. Your UL vibrato transponder thingy starts bleeping at you, and you play hot and cold with it until you find a weird-looking crate hidden behind some rocks. Oh shit! El vibrato punch card, complicated. Well, guess we're gonna go talk to the professor. Soon. Oh, this is the wrong place. It's the pickle factory. That's right. You see a sign labeled "This way to the Lazy Dude Ranch." Off the side of the trail. You mark the location on your map. Neat. Okay. I need 20 mysticality. I can do that with a roasted cow tongue. Yeah. Wait for your shift. Pickle hopper duty. If you get uneven pickle levels, Mrs. Vlass knows. Nobody knows how she knows, but she knows. A whack from Hurricane is the minimum you'll get. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint. At the end of the first 6-hour shift, you get a brief break. You cram a stale cheese sandwich into your mouth while Miss Vlass glares at her pocket watch. Hold on. Pickle hopper duty runs you ragged like always. Keeping the hoppers filled to keep a constant flow down the chutes means you're constantly at a near sprint because you have to manage the kook shunts to keep the levels equal. Okay, yeah, I know I have to keep them equal, but now I don't know how to keep them equal. Fuck. Okay, the salt tank. Managing the salt tank isn't as strenuous as the pickle hoppers, but it's still unnerving. The brine concentration has to be constantly monitored and kept at a very specific measurement, which means constant adjustments. 976. 976. 976, and the last one is 90 degrees, right? Yeah. 190 degrees. Okay. So 976 190 degrees. Fuck. Really? Shit. There you go, 190. Okay, this one is the problem. I don't know how to keep these even. So this brings up hopper by 2. Hopper 1 by 2. Hopper 2 down by... brings each of these down by 1. And this one... each of these down by 1. And this up by 2. And this one up by 2. And each of these down by 1. Yes. So 12, 10, 11, 14, 9, 10. What? 11, 9, 13. 13, 8, 12. I just fucked it. 12, 10, 11. Yep. This is probably a simple math puzzle, and I'm just too lazy to figure it out. Three, 1, 2... 501 501 420 1412 7 10 14 9 10 no 14 12 7 I'm annoyed that the game didn't provide any hints, actually, as to what you're supposed to do with this one. Obviously, you're supposed to even them out. That's probably a very simple solution, but I don't know what it is. Try pushing one all the way up and do the other two with limited amount of movement. Yeah, I tried doing that at one point. Just clicks. Six and 4. This makes 5 and 6. This makes 5 and 6 again. Well, that evens these two out. 7 and 7. There you go. 11, 11, 11. Pull it. You pull the lever and there's a deafening roar as the old machinery springs into life. After a while, a load of pickles is deposited in the receptacle to the left of the switch. 3 ghost pickles. All that work for 3 pickles? No wonder this place went out of business. The ghost from the cucumber room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, then clatters to the floor as it is replaced with a pile of bones. Pile of bones and cucumbers. The ghost from the salt room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, then collapses into a pile of remains. Salt-crusted skull. The ghost from the vinegar room drifts through the door, gives you a grateful look, and then vanishes in a puff of bones. Vinegar-soaked bones. Yep. Thank goodness that's done. Let me get my other ring back on. There you go. Travel back to town. I guess we can check out the ranch. Reading through all the currently available mods, one of them lets you buy the merchant's carpet so that at future shops you can also sell items. That's neat. Off to the side of the trail, you spot a little cluster of gin blossoms. It's strange to see them growing so far away from Allison Road, which is their native habitat. I don't got no foraging. Ooh. How many needles did I just get? Probably just one. Somebody's been washing ferrets in this thing. Yuck. Kick it open. Length of rope and ranch dressing. Neat. Hello. Who are you? Hey, like howdy. I'm selling herbal remedies. Care to buy? What kind of herbal remedies? The kind that are gifted to us by Gaia without any interference by human hands. So weeds? That's a derogatory term created by the man, but yeah, basically. I'll buy a weed. Herbal remedy. Okay. Howdy. Hey, yeah, howdy, man. What's happening? Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Oh, not much, man. We moved on to this little patch of land to grow crops, but then we decided it's more natural to just let Gaia grow whatever she wants, right? Bet that's a lot easier, too. Haha, right on, man. Neat. Where'd you get that hat? Oh, this? Friend of mine made it, man. I forget which one. What do you take for it? I've been thinking of trying a new style, man. Maybe like one of those hats the army guys used to wear back in the day. Like, it's kind of an ironic statement, man. There's an old fort over yonder that-a-way. I'll swap you if you find one of those, man. Okay, I'll check it out. Groovy, man. Man-ooer. Oh, Jesus. Huge supply of unused fertilizer. Oh, my nose isn't done. Wait, maybe it is. Oh, yeah, it's done. Howdy, I'm Orson. I'm Luis Lathrop. Why the long face, Luis? Ah, geez, because I'm stuck here farming with a couple of dummies who don't know how to farm a dang thing, so they just let the weeds grow and call it natural. I'm so sick of eating dandelions I could scream. Why don't you leave? Haven't got any meat or any other prospects or anywhere to go. I mean, dandelions are terrible, but they're better than eating dirt. This is such a mess. How'd you get in this predicament? I headed west after graduating baking school and fell in with these two because they talked a big game about natural grains. Fool that I was, I didn't realize all they were really interested in was getting silly on loco weed and not doing any work. So you're looking for work. Gosh, yes, desperately. The only trade I know is baking, though. Do you know somewhere that's hiring a baker? Heck, even unpaid would be better than this if it comes with room and board. I just want to get out of here. I don't. Sorry. Shucks. Well, if you hear anything, please let me know. Okay, we're looking out for someone hiring a baker. Local weed. Oh, wow. Okay, lots of stuff to harvest here that I can't harvest. Ugh. Oh, man. Fort Alldead. Bet I can get one of those hats. See a wagon broken down. Can't do it. Now that I have lockpicks, bet I can get something. Wrong room. There we go. Damn. Well then, never mind. That sucks. Already did that. Did I already do this? Yeah. Oh shit. Nice band-aids. Go. Old patrol cap, there you go. +3 pistol damage. Yeah, I'll trade that. I hope this is what he was talking about. I did find a hat. Strange head sack. +4 muscle. Holy shit. This hat is more like a sack woven from red, gold, and green wool. It's like something out of a dream. I guess that's what I'm wearing. What a big boy. A good boy. Let's go turn into the sheriff. Oh, also... hold up. The professor. You hear a rattling noise behind you? Nest of babies or a nest of rattlers? Sure. I think after we talk to the professor and turn in the ghost boys to the sheriff, I'll probably call it a night because I'm getting tired. It's getting late. Been going for a while. I'm enjoying this game though, more than I thought I would, honestly. Got the things. He ambles over to a strange contraption in the corner of the room and begins to tinker. Great, let me just... yep, okay. This'll do the trick. Let me just get this running, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. It'll take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Are you familiar with the Lost Dutch Oven Mine? Grim place. But that's where I found the chassis for that fabricator. Wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. Seems like a good place to start hunting. You discovered a new map location. Well, alright. Got a keystone. Okie dokie. We'll go turn in. Shaggy Dog Cave. Alright now. Give her the pickle factory remains. What in the world? It's the Gherkin brothers, and please, I don't want to talk about it. It was really weird. Well, alright. Looks like these things are still twitching. Better lock them up just to be safe. I believe that's everything, then. Look at all these crooks. And then the ones that are missing because I just killed them. Thanks for all your help, Marshall. Good to see you. You know, you've really cleaned up the area. I'm plumb out of bounties for you. Does that mean I get to be the sheriff? No. But I guess you could be a marshal if you want. Oh, what a coincidence. That's my middle name. No, it's not. Sneaky's my middle name. Oh, god damn it. Orson Marshall Wells. No, I want to be Orson Sneaky Wells. Fuck. Damn it. He's still Orson Sneaky Wells in my heart. Alright, well. Guess that's that. Guess I'll, end off in here. I do believe it just autosaves when you enter a room and when you exit to the main menu. At least that's what I have read. So, I guess I won't worry about it. Autosave only. Just really want to have control over your saves, you can manually copy your save files. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just autosaves, so I won't worry about it. Anyway, we may very well just host GDQ here, but hey, you know what? Waterbox is streaming. We'll host Waterbox. Streaming Smash. I'm gonna add GDQ to my auto host list too, so that we can just do that. As long as it's that week, that time of the year. No problem, Lejong. My pleasure. Good night, everybody. Hope you all had a good time. Tomorrow we'll be continuing Crosscode, and then we'll be continuing this on Thursday. I say tomorrow. Wednesday night we'll be continuing Crosscode. Thursday night we'll be continuing this. So, hope to see you guys there. Alright. Have a good one. See you guys.